back to another Pokemon card live stream. Today we have the Sun's extended Undertale OST playing. Oh, it's so scrappy. I don't know how to describe this song, but it puts me at ease. How's it going, Mr. Daily Dose? What's up, Focus Scrub? How's it going, guys? Man, look at those evolving skies. I might have to open a box for myself. What do you guys think? I wonder if I could pull... I'd love to pull that Umbreon. What's up, guys? God, I'm going to open a box for myself. Let's do it. Well, I don't know. I'll open a few packs for myself. You know, I really have to save a whole box for, like... I got to save a whole box for maybe, like, a video. I'll put these out of the way. I found these laying around at Unified Minds and a Sun and Moon base. Oh! If you want a whole box, that'll be 8 bazillion. Thanks for the monster pull on the large. Oh, is that Kelby? What's up, Kelby? Kelby DeLune pulled the large yesterday, guys. He must be very pleased. Look at this Rayquaza. He's so tough. Pikachu, Scrafty. Crustle. All right, and one lovely Garbodor. I tell you what, I'll leave it there. A nice little sweep for you guys. I'll let you guys continue to open the box. I got some of the junky cards out of the way for you. Hopefully a nice hot pull in that box for you. What's up, Wilson? Big garbage. I gotta turn this music up. Oh! House to Large, I fell asleep last night. How's it going, Casey? I believe it finished. So, take a look. The large is reset. And the winner of the large was Mr. Kelby DeLune. Oh, Kelby. Congratulations to Kelby DeLune. He picks up spot number 28 in the Gym Challenge box break. We're very close to the end. How many spots were there? There were like 8 spots left. So we are just 8 booster packs away from opening this box of Gym Challenge. I thought about calling it, actually. I thought about scheduling it for next week, Sunday. 1 week from now. But maybe it's a little early to do that. I don't know how fast it'll move. I think 1/1 card is just 125. You think it's a 125 card? No! All right, I'll set this to the side. How's it going, everyone? I hope you guys are having a nice afternoon. Just another day for me. It's Thursday. Actually, technically, it's Friday now, right? Well, for some of you, it's Friday. Yes, it's Thursday night, and it's the late night stream. And we're back, and I got some extra Pokies on the table, like this PSA 9 Charizard, this PSA 8 Gyarados, this PSA 5 Hitmonlee. I just changed my username, but then I realized Mr. won't remember me, so I changed it back. There might be 25 1 out of 1 cards. Oh, I see. Huh. I hope not. Kurt says, finally had a good day at work the week. What? You had a good day at work? I'm glad to hear that, man. We need more good days at work. How's it going, Mr. Bradsman? Mr. Bradman. Mister, what is your PayPal? I'm making my first order now. You can find a link to the PayPal in my description. Let me grab some more penny sleeves here. Oh, I better order some penny sleeves. I'm nearly out. It's Friday morning in Sweden. You're from Sweden? That's sweet. Throw that away. All right, I'll take this box and get it out of the way as well. Lots and lots of Evolving Skies have arrived. Not really any other news. I'm in the middle of getting that Sonic Welder shipped back to me, so that's good. Again, I hope to be grading cards by October. We'll see what happens. It's Friday night. What? Friday morning, you mean? Try and fix this camera. Does that look good? I think that looks pretty good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and jump over to the PayPal list. What's up, NTB Cards? It says, how are you doing? Pretty good, actually. I don't have anything bad to report. When you have nothing bad to report in life, that's good, right? It's about as much as you can ask for. Here's a PSA 9 Dark Magneton. Ooh. Can I do a down payment on that Hitmonlee? Yeah, do it. All right, where are we? How's it going, Mr. Gerald? Mr. Gerald. So let's see, yesterday night, Daniel Nunes, Corey DeShane, eBay, Mark, Brody Doan. Brody Doan, he paid an overcharge fee on a card he got back. Justin Huerta is the first order of the night, and he won 6 Evolving Skies. How's it going, Mr. Justin Huerta? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Mr. Justin, you ready? Here goes. Gonna play some video games with the boys. You have become my nightly routine. Yeah, glad to hear that, man. How's it going, Mr. Chris Keogh? Will TCC grading have upcharge fees? Nah, that's too complicated. That's too complicated. Rogan Rolla. Bravieri. Kaka. You've got Arctovish. It's a little cold Arctovish. You have become my daily morning program. Oh, you must be in the UK. What I can order or follow. If you're interested in ordering cards, you'll want to check out the description of the live stream. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. So that was for our friend Justin. I'm sorry, Justin. This time, just an Arctovish. Just an Arctovish. Mister, want some news? What's going on in the news, Mr. Trent? It's the Trent News Network. Mister talks me to sleep. Grading his card is like buying a card at a cheap price. Yeah, a little bit. It depends on if it grades well, too, though. Next up, we got Jason Peace. He says, Mister, 2 Evolving Skies and 1 Chili Rains. You got it, Mr. Jason. Nothing like pokies and egg farts. What? Somebody's having the egg farts, huh? I know, I was just asking if he had any other ones. Drake is dropping CLB at 2 a.m. Pokemon ASMR? Nothing like pokies and popcorn. All right, this order is for our friend, Mr. Jason Peace. You ready, Mr. Jason? All right, Jason, let's get you some hot ones. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's the ball guy. No! He's got balls floating around his head. Wow, and that's some beautiful hair he has. Very nice, mister. Here's Flabebe. And in your second pack, Pyroar. He's so tough. Little Pyroar. Tough little Pyroar. What a toughie. All right, that's for our friend Jason. Jason, you do technically get a full art, but it is the ball man. Here we are. I just put in my first order of the night. How's it going, Mr. Curtis? Welcome, welcome. Well, hopefully you won't have too long of a wait. Has anyone claimed the Hitmonchan? I think you mean Hitmonlee. That's a PSA 5 Hitmonlee for $30. Now we have Kurt Eyrig. Big order. He wants 5 Chili Pains. You got it, Mr. Kurt. Define big. Define big. I've seen some big orders. All right, there's 5. He wants 6 Towering Perfections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And 1 XY Evos. All right, 1 XY Evos. Can you show me the Dark Vileplume Slab? So that is a PSA 2 Dark Vileplume for $23, and it's not in very good condition, which is why it's, oops, I guess that's a little cardboard. You can see it's got a little bend in it. So that's why it's so cheap. It's just really cheap. In fact, it's a slab you could probably run some slab experiments on, like setting it on fire or something, because it's really not that expensive at all. That reads 49. Torkoal is 49. Israel studies the numbers on COVID vaccine show Delta variant deaths are 2/3 vaccinated and 1/3 unvaccinated. Maybe that's because a lot of the people who live in Israel are already vaccinated? Has anyone ever ordered 1 pack of everything on your menu? Oh yeah, people do that all the time. It takes a really long time to service those orders, so I don't recommend it. Also, they're usually not that lucky, though the last guy got kind of lucky. Here's Castform in Lycanroc. Miracle Mike says he bought the Torkoal, everyone. Oh, nice, man. Pulling that beautiful honey. Hoochie mama. All right. That's for Kurt Eyrig, pulling honey out of the Chilling Rain packs. How about these Towering Perfections? Can you ship to India? Yes, I can. I've shipped to India a few times. Here's Galarian Articuno. These are the Towering Perfections. We got Lycanroc. Ah, woo! Mister, can you ship to Wakanda? Wakanda forever. Mister, I paid for Blastoise, but not sure if I put it in the PayPal description. Okay. See if I can remember that. Who said that? Curtis Hockey. All right, no big hit in the Towering Perfections, but you got 2 pulls. And how about this XY Eeveelutions? 1 lovely Onyx. All right, reverse hollow Onyx. So by the way, tonight under the special items bar, you'll notice that we have junk boxes for $18 now, which is $4 cheaper than usual, because I happen to have a lot of junk boxes right now. Junk boxes for $18. Please ship to the Chinese presidential palace. What? Mr. Kurt, here's your polls, Mr. Kurt. Oh, look at that. You bought the Hitmonlee. Here's Kurt Eyrig's bag. This music has me feeling so nonchalant. Next up, we got Roberto Bahena. I would like to use my $50 credit for 10 Towering Perfections and the $6 for live shipping, says Roberto. Excuse me. You got it, mister. You got it, Mr. Roberto. Have you heard of the ancient tribe, the Slugmandese? Oh, mister, I've never heard that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You want that Cubone? Well, some other guy asked for it first. 2 people want that Cubone. Mister, play some Trappin' in Japan. All right, I'm playing some Trappin' in Japan. For Mr. Roberto Bahena. Sorry about that. Getting your name down for the first time. We got Garbodor. Mr. Garbodor. A lovely Garbodor. Blarg. Here's Slacking. Slacking. What a tubby. Black Kyurem. Cold. Cold. And cold. Alright, I'm afraid those were cold. Mr. Roberto, let me find your bag, because I believe you did have a bag. You want some live shipping, huh? I'm buying $11K worth of Evo Skies. Is the investment worth it? Yeah, I think it's decent. I think you'll be all right. 11,000. So what is that, like 5 cases maybe? I can't fight till next Friday, lol. That's payday. Mr. Roberto, you got a pretty small bag, man. I'll print you a label. A little surprised you're ordering live shipping. You got a slab, Mr. Roberto? I don't know if he's got a slab. Just placed my first order ever, says Ghost. Woohoo! All right. Sounds great, man. Why is PSA 2 called good? Good question. That's a very, yes, this has been claimed. That's a very positive spin on it, isn't it? So these are just a few cheap slabs that I just kind of priced with a made-up price. I want people to have a chance to have some cool cards. Have you ever tipped the cards with the scissors? Have you ever given out spankies? Who's asking that question? Mods! Let's see, where are we? Michael Cusick. Oh, but first, we better take care of this too. So let's see. All right, we need to get rid of this. Oops. Mister, I'll buy the Flannery, says Michael Cusick. All right, Michael Cusick just took the Flannery. Michael Cusick. You got it, Mr. Michael. It's all yours. Look at that beautiful card. Mr. Cheese says 100 on the Blastoise and 3 evolving. You got it, Mr. Cheese. Mr. Cheese, you were the first one to try this out with me. So, Mr. Cheese, there'll be $400 remaining, and then I can ship it out. How nice is that? Cheese has a PSA 7 first edition base set Blastoise. Jesus. It's actually a very worthy card to do a payment plan on. Okay, and Cheese says 3 evolving skies. Why, anything for you, Mr. Cheese. Anything at all. Sneep. Cheese says, I'm always here. Oh, jeez. Pulling the Dragonite alternative art. Holy. But it's off center, though. Look, it's thin on the left and thick on the right. So cool, though. Look at that, Cheese. Probably a 9. Would somebody buy this as a 9? Probably. Actually, somebody would probably buy it as a raw card for those who don't collect slabs. They only collect raw cards. So cool, man. I wish it was a 10, Cheese. But yeah, the off-centering is gonna catch it for sure. Cut it for Von Doom. Cut it for the babes. Mister, I put in a pre-order. I'm not sure if it happened already. Says Corey DeShane. That was a pre-order? Can you send my Celebi to CGC Tier 1 and give me an Evolving Skies? Oh my. Alright, well we're gonna have to take care of that, mister. Oh, but first we gotta grab Cheese's bag. More like Cheese's sack. I'm grabbing your sack, Cheese. Woohoo! Now, according to Corey Deshane says he wanted his Celebi to be shipped off. Let's see. Let's find your bag. Let's start there. All right, Corey. Did we already do it last night? I feel like we already did that one last night. It says, my Celebi Venusaur to CGC Tier 1. All right, maybe I missed it. There's Manaphy. Oh, there it is. I did not see it. I must have gone too fast. Good choice, man. All right, Mr. Corey Deshane. C1. There we go, Mr. Corey. And you want one pack of Evolving Skies, huh? I tell you what. Says Cheese just pulled that lovely Dragonite. Let's get you a pack from a fresh box, just for fun. Maybe you'll get that big snipe. Anything's possible from a fresh box. All right, here we are, Mr. Corey. 23 payments of $1 for the Vileplume. Sold! Stoutland and Slacking. Darn it. All right, Mr. Corey, but at least you have that lovely Celebi Venusaur going out. He'll no doubt grade a perfect 10. Ooh, I hope somebody gets a perfect 10. All right, now we'll scroll back up here. We just finished helping Michael Cusick. We helped Cheese. Mr. Kelby, booster box of Evolving Skies with 2 customs and 1 large spot. Wow, celebration times, huh? So, you said with 1 large. So, Kelby's going to double down. Good luck, Kelby. It's possible. It's always possible. Here we go. 1 Kelby Daloon. 2 customs. Mr. Kelby Daloon, he pulled the Gym Challenge pack out of the large yesterday. Very lucky. You ready, Kelby? Here goes. Oh, you pick up a lovely Centiskorch VMAX and whoop, a Lowen Dugtrio. All right, so the second pack was cold. How about that box of Evo Skies? Oh, look, 1 whole box of Evolving Skies. Where are the slow bros at? What's up, slow bros? How's it going, guys? Welcome to the late night Poke live stream. Oops. Let's go ahead and pull this to the side. There we go. Gordy incoming. Brian Ochoa says payment plan. What's up, Brian Ochoa? Yes, if you check the description of the live stream and read the option at the very bottom, it talks about the ability to do a little payment plan for an expensive slab that you would like to own. So you can have a slab sit with me for about 6 months, and you can make payments on it until you pay it off. Hopefully not in 6 months, though. Hopefully in less than 6 months. How long do you think the line is for somebody who ordered 8 minutes ago? Well, it could be quite long. You'd be surprised. Everyone makes their orders at the very beginning of the live stream, so we'll see, okay? Just pay attention and listen for your name to be called, all right? All right, here we go, Mr. Kelby. Kelby picking up a whole box. I'm excited. Let's see what you get, man. You've got Fluffy Floor Jazz. Ooh. Here's Stavel. Cutie Fly. He's so cute. Jumpluff, Pyroar. So far, only the cold ones, but that's okay. Oh! That's a great pull. That's the Suicune Full Art. Remember, in Towering Perfection, you can pull this card, the Suicune Full Art. Wow, fantastic. That looks awesome. All right. So you're off to a good start, man. Suicune Full Art, probably one of the better V pulls in the box. V Full Art pulls, if I had to guess. Here's Gyarados. So a wild box would be around 200 plus. What? Here's Nickit. Wobbuffet. All right, Wobbuffet. We got Sylveon VMAX. That's a great pull as well. All right. Here's Regidrago. Duraludon V. I would love to own a base set Zared. Charizard. Here's Lotad. Dino. And finally, oh, Stormy Mountains, mister. Woo! Looking really decently centered at the bottom, maybe not as much at the top. So far you got Suicune and Stormy Mountain, not bad. Now that's half the box. The question is, will you get hot pulls in the second half of the box? Questions. Good questions. Wakanda for sometimes. Wakanda forever. All right, let's see what we got. So this is the other half of the box. This music's got me dancing, man. So relaxing. Mister, I paid for live shipping. Can I hold off? Who's that? Jeremy Patterson. Can I hold off on that and might get one more slab? Yes. If you order the other thing in time, I can definitely add it. All right. This music makes me think you're having a conversation, and it's a really sort of like, what would be the word? Like witty? Ornery? I don't know what the right word would be. Cheeky? Yeah, cheeky might be the word. You're having a real cheeky conversation with somebody. Oh! Also pulling Umbreon V, mister. You're doing very well. What a great box so far. All right. Lantern, Goofy music. I don't know about Goofy music, mister. Here's Stormy Daniels. We've got Victini. Here's Shiftry and Leafeon. He's so leafy. Of course, we're going to have to change this music pretty soon. We're already 30 minutes in. Can't listen to this music for a full 30 minutes, can we? We need Halloween music. It's not even October yet, mister. Chill your Halloween boner. Not even October, mister. Woo! Spooky music. Oh, look, it's Espeon. Rufflet. Underwater Mario. We need Labor Day music. What would that be? All right. 80s rock. 80s classic rock, because that's all you hear. All those boomers come out and they start barbecuing. All right, mister. Looks like those are going to be your hot pulls on the left. You got some other pulls, of course. But the hot ones are going to be the Umbreon, the Suicune, Stormy Daniels, and yes, these three right here. How many hits out of that box? About 3. Not bad, actually. I think the fact that he gets the Umbreon and the Sylveon is really nice. All right, and that was for Mr. Kelby DeLune. Now, Kelby, I know you've got a bag. The question is, where is that bag? Where have I seen it last? Did I see it over here last? Yes, so here's where I saw your bag last. You got a pretty fat bag, Kelby. And I could give you your own box, but actually this box has got room. So I think we're going to put both of your bags in this box together. You're going to have 2 bags now. Kelby. Oh, Kelby. I think the song started over. I'm going to have to do a payment plan on a $1,000 card, but what do you have? You know, I've been getting a crazy number of inquiries about what cards I have after I started the payment plan. And I got some fancy cards. I got some crazy cards. Next up, we got Mr. Big T Exotics. He wants 2 packs of Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Big T. I have a bag in the B box. And live shipping. You got it, mister. All right, well, first, let's pull you that Rayquaza alternative art. Here's Lucky Ice Pop. And... oh! You thought I was kidding! Mr. Big T, you pick up the Rainbow Rare Rayquaza, and it looks fantastic. Woo! All right, very schmancy. Take a look at that, guys. That's for Big T Exotics. Congratulations. All right, not bad at all. I gotta get me one of those graded 10 at some point. Looks so good. All right, so Mr. Big T, let's see if I can find your bag. You said you're in box B. Oh, the B box. Well, we have a B box, don't we? Oh, you are in the B box. Now, he's also wanting some live shipping, right? Did that guy pay for that whole box of Star Wars? He won't shut up, but is scared to pull the trigger. All right, let me go ahead and put this in here. There we go. Great pull, man. Let me get you a label now. So how was your day, everyone? Anything crazy happen in your life? Give me some gossip. Who got married? Who broke up? Who's having a baby? I want to hear all the scandals. Alexander Ortlieb, he says, I would like 6 Evolving Skies. Well, Mr. Alexander, we've got 4 here. Wilson says, stressed out. I'm sorry to hear that, Wilson. Life sucks when you got bad things going on in life. You're dating? Or did he mean dating? I found a bounder I thought I had lost. I watched a computer. I'm having my 6th kid. 6 of them! Wow, you're only 6 away from 12 kids. Good job. Now, Mr. Alexander also wants 12 EV heroes. Wow, big order, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's for Alexander Ortlieb. Good luck on your pulls. How hard will it be to get Celebrations Ultra Premium? Not hard at all if you want to pay like twice what the retail is. It'll be quite easy at that point. Mister, I need an alternative art in those, please. Oh, I hope so, man. I hope so. Steve, overworked just in time for Labor Day. You know, the funny thing about Labor Day is the people who do the hardest labor typically don't really get that day off. They just get the overtime pay and that's it. That's the irony of that day. Every Labor Day, I worked every Labor Day when I actually had labor jobs like Target, Sam's Club, Coca-Cola. I worked Labor Day every single time. It really does mean get back to work, Labor Day. All right, here we are. Sylveon Ree! All right, we got a lovely Sylveon. I'm working on Labor Day, says West Donini. Well, there you go. Will you get any celebrations packs? You know, every single time a new set comes out, somebody asks me, will you be getting the new set? I don't know, mister. What do you think? What do you think, mister? Nah, I'm going to pass up on that set. Go to the next set. What do we got? We got cold ones. Mister, will you be getting the new set? Here's a Raichu. Pick it. Don't buy Celebrations. Oops. Come on now. Cold. Here's Jolteon. Well, that's not looking good for you, mister. I don't think you're going to pull the secret hyper rare. How about this pack? No secret hyper rare in there. I heard only people who like Metazoo buy Celebrations. That's true. That part is true. Here's Hydreigon and Trevenant. I don't even know what kind of sound a tree would make. Boop. Here's Psyduck. Here's Feebas. I saw that a Metazoo Mothman went on sale for like $5,000 as a 10. And I was thinking $5,000, that's how much I paid for my PSA 10 Rocket Scyther first edition from like 10 years ago. And that's a popular Pokemon with the... Oh, here we go. Full art Jolteon. Very nice. I was getting kind of worried for you there, mister. You do get a hit in the end. Lovely full art Jolteon. Sweet. No alternative art, though. Yeah, I was not thinking that Jolteon would show up even. Woo. That's for our friend, Alexander Ortlieb. I'm sorry, no alternative arts in that round. You went pretty deep, man. But was it a Kickstarter? It just said, like, first edition. But I was just, like, thinking, I was like, there's some actually very rare Pokemon cards. And they're cheaper than $5,000. These guys want $5,000 for a card set that came out yesterday? Like, what the? So dumb. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Alexander. No alternative arts. You're so lucky I have to wait till the 10th to get my Evolving Skies boxes. Mr. Halloween is right around the corner. That's true. Now we have Mark Assignation. What's up, Mark? 3 Opus 14s for our friend Mark. Hey, mister, when was the last big pull in Chilling Reign? Good question, man. I don't know. All right, Mr. Mark. I'll trade my PSA 10 Mothman for first edition base set Charizard. They're basically equivalent. Can you play Nintendo 64? Dire Dogs. You know what? We've been listening to this a while. Let's go ahead and change up the music. It's me, Mario. See how loud this is. We'll listen to a Mario 64 playlist. Maybe after it's ran through. Maybe after we've listened to the whole list one time, we'll jump to a new list. Here's Carbuncle, Sin, Lakushmi, Wool, and Majourn. Ooh, Majourn. Okay. Here's Schuzelts. He's a common. Cloud Legendary, though. That's good. Rama, Alua. Dark Elf. Oh, Malorus. All right, you keep the Malorus. Sephiroth, you keep the Sephiroth. Wow, this looks great. This wool. Wow, that looks really nice. All right, very good. That was for our friend Mr. Mark. So, Mr. Mark, let me sleeve all these up. Trying to slide away. I caught ya. You have to get the TCC haircut to be like Mister. That's true. All right. So, Mark Assignation. Let's find your bag. Mr. Mark. I hope my order is soon, says Ghosts. I hope so too, Mr. Ghosts. Mr. Ghost, you're experiencing the wait time. It's like getting in line for the roller coaster at the at Six Flags or Disney World. You wait 3 hours to get on the ride, and the ride lasts 2 minutes. It's a little bit accurate. It's not as long as 3 hours, though, but it could be a little bit long sometimes. Mister, the TikTok content has gone down the drain. Yeah, I haven't been posting on TikTok hardly at all. Been a little busy. Maybe I'll get back to it. I've been busy doing other things. playing video games. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, technically, I do play some video games. Where's Mr. Mark? Oh, Mark. Oh, he says no bag. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, Mark. I should have read your message. Yeah, those videos on TikTok, do you know that they pay like 10 cents ad revenue? So, you know, I'd work pretty hard on them and then I'd be paid like $1. And as much as I like making TikToks, I realize my time is better focused on things that are actually productive. TikTok, I'll probably make more content in the future, but it'll be limited. It's just a platform that doesn't really reward you for your work very much. Curtis Hockey. Well, on the other hand, if I was making let's say a short for YouTube, every YouTube short makes about $3 to $4. Compare that to like 10 cents on TikTok. It's not even close. Apparently 1,000 views on TikTok is 5 to 10 cents. No, that's not true. That's not what I've experienced. Don't forget the battle styles, says Curtis Hockey. So Curtis Hockey, he wants one live custom. Let's start there. Mr. Curtis. Boop. A lovely potion. Look at that potion. China, that's right, China. One Evolving Skies. All right, we got Evolving Skies. One Chilly Rain. One Chilly Rain. Battle Styles. You did say Battle Styles, mister. You did say it. A 1982 Donkey Kong Keep It Sealed. All right, guys. This is a 1982 Donkey Kong Bubblegum Wax Paper Booster Pack. Look at that. Add it to your collection. It's a very cool card. And without a doubt, those will eventually all be opened or sold off. And they are certainly done printing them because it's from all the way back in 1982. That makes it like over 40 years old. And a lot of the people who helped make this are probably dead. They're dead or they're your grandpa's age. Very old. All right, you ready? Here we go. Hoppip and Slacking. Sizzlepede Embor. And finally, Furfrau. What? I'm so sorry, Mr. Curtis. That round was definitely a bit cold. I don't know what to say. You got one pack from 3 different sets. So that was the most likely outcome was that. Here's your little bag. Mr. was born in the 80s. Boomer! I was born in 1989. How does that make you guys feel? Does that make you feel like I'm super old? Some of you guys. Not everyone. Alexander Ortlieb says, I would like one Chilly Rain. That's right. I remember the 90s because I would have been 6 years old in 1996. And one Towering Perfection. I'm 1987. We the same age. I still feel pretty young. Except now I get back pain. Maybe not in that way. I got gray hairs now. Actually, you know what really made me feel old? When I married my girlfriend. I at that point, I had to start calling her my wife. My wife. And I felt like 10 years older the minute I started calling. The minute I went from calling her my fiance or girlfriend, the minute I went from that to calling her my wife, I felt like 10 years older right away. I was like, damn, I'm old. I'm a grandpa. Mr. Alexander, you pick up a lovely Zapdos. Zap, zap. When it goes to permanent status, she said she was 12. He won't stop eating. My wife. People focus on you too much and will fail to age with grace. I don't want to age with grace. I want to stay young forever. Ryan Hutch says, hey, dude, 10 Evolving Skies. You got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Divorce makes you feel 5 years younger. Oh, man. That must be no fun. Depends on who you're with, too, you know. Like, I think if my wife and I ever got a divorce, the funny thing is it'd probably be a very, like, calm divorce. But that's the whole reason that we're not divorcing, because we get along so easily. You know, neither of us are totally greedy and unreasonable. You know, the people who do end up divorcing, one or both of the partners, are probably not that good of people to be around, or else there wouldn't be a divorce. You know what I mean? That's why they're so messy when they happen. I like how you grind every night. Gotta get back to the grind. Gotta pay taxes so the American government can leave weapons behind in another country for our enemies. Here's Mary. Mister, did you go straight from your parents' house to living with the waifu? I left home. I ran away from home when I was 17 years old. Oh, Cresselia! Look at this beautiful Cresselia! Holy. Wow, that's a great card for Ryan Hutch. And look at it. It looks nicely centered, too. Wow. Crazy. I spent a little bit of time homeless, but I was young. It's easy, actually, in a way. But, it gave me some perspective, too. And as soon as I turned 18, I had a job with Target, and then I bought an apartment. So, and from there on, I never really saw my parents again. And now I'm 32 and living pretty well. Gold waifu, that's right. Mr. Ryan. You're just going to pull the Cresselia, but that's all you need. Damn, your household that toxic, mister. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Have you ever heard the song 33? So you still talk to your parents? Not at all. I do not talk to them at all. Hey, mister, are you ready to play some Perfect Dark? Get that Perfect Dark started, mister. Man, this music hypes me up every single time. I love it. Ruben Aguilar says 5 EV heroes. How's it going, Ruben? You should go back to working at Target and use your employee discount on cookies. Okay. That 10% employee discount. I watch your lives on TV and literally fall asleep like a lullaby. How do you fall asleep with this music in the background? Maybe it's not that loud. I know my wife watches it, but she turns the sound off. All right, Mr. Ruben. Ruben Aguilar. He's got Galarian Moltres, Ursaring. Here's Floetta. Uh-oh. Here's Tentacool and Ray Ray. He's got the little gummies. I don't want to miss my order, says Ghosts. Oh, Ghosts, don't fall asleep yet. You're probably next. Here's Dialga. Actually, I don't know where you're at in the list. We're just working our way up the list. Yeah, the very beginning of the stream's pretty heavy, but that's just how it is. Mr. Ruben. Nothing too crazy that round, Ruben. I'm banning Rob for not knowing. What? Cold, mister. Yeah, I'm afraid it's cold this time. No crazy hits. Now we have an order for Mr. Jeremy Patterson. Hello, mister. I'll take the PSA 5 Hitmonlee with live shipping. All right. Jeremy Patterson, did you have anything else for me to ship? Actually, I don't need to write your name down. Javier. Pitter patter. Javier. All right. I didn't see anything else. I'm going to go ahead and create your label. I have a Mr. Jeremy Patterson. Oops. Here it is. With an address that begins with 31. Cameron Valencia, Mr. the Dark Vile Plume Slab, and 1 Evolving Skies. This is for Mr. Cameron Valencia. Oh, Cameron. Mister, when the waifus stream, you know we all want. Boop. Now, Cameron also wanted a single Evolving Skies. Oh, it's just copycat. I thought you were maybe going to get a big hit there. Just a copycat full art. That's actually a pity. I don't like the copycat card. That is definitely going to be one of the colder cards in the set. Copycat, I don't know. What do you guys think of copycat? So now my order is 12 children, live shipping, 2 Eevee heroes, and 1 Darkness Blaze, since someone else got the Hitmonlee. I see. So Mr. Ghost, it was in your order, huh? All right. So Cameron Valencia. Benjamin. Christopher. Oh, Cameron. You know, I pull some of these B bags out and put them in the B box. Benjamin. Bridget. Branson? Brian Bernal. He's been there forever. All right. Feels like it anyways. So let me place these. Hi, Mr. I ordered 3 Opus 11, but you opened 14, says Mr. Mugen. Mr. Mugen, could you just let me know what your name was? What your PayPal name was? We're still looking for Cameron Valencia. Okay, so that was from Mark Assignation. Mr. Mark, since you're wanting the other set, I'm going to go ahead and confiscate these. I don't even know where to put them. Guess over here or something. So those become mine. And the next step is we open up your 3 Opus 11s. Sorry about that. Guess their names look kind of similar, don't they? Now, Mr. Cameron, do you have a letter from you, Shiny? What? It would help if it would help if Cameron Valencia had told me whether or not he or she has a bag. I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for Cameron. So if you guys could, let me know about the status of your bag. I think we just spent like a minute searching for a bag that might not exist. Here we go. Cameron Valencia. It could be the case that you've forgotten, which I can understand that too. So, Mr. Mark. Yes, you're right, Mr. Mark. I made a mistake. Let me go ahead and get you the correct packs. Good luck on your pulls. All right, you got 1 Theodore. Wow. And his name is CEO, not THEO. Weird. Chaos, Fiona, Ridya. Pack number 2. Sprite Warrior. Here's Cindy. Oh, mister. Cindy's a good one. And pack number 3. There's a girl. Baby Corwin and Mira. All right. Very nice. Have you ever spoken with your parents since you left home? I spoke one time to my mom because I had to do something with taxes. That was briefly after I left home. And then they moved out of the house to a new house out in the Kansas City area, and I spoke with her that one time as well. Look at this Mira. So sweet. All right. Mark Assignation. Mr. Mark. Place this over here. All right, and now we have Mr. Fossey Din. He says, first order, can I get that PSA 5 Hitmonlee? All right, so the Hitmonlee was sold. 10 Chilling Rain. So you said you wanted 12 Chilling Rain. Okay. So Mr. Ghost, I believe this is you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9. We have to get another box. That's me. It is you. Nice to meet you, mister. Nice to meet you. All right. And 3 more. 1, 2, 3. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's for Mr. Fossey. And live shipping. Let me check out your information real fast since you're brand new. Okay, cool. I believe you said you also wanted a Darkness Ablaze. Give me a second. For some reason, PayPal logged me out here. Now I gotta wait for it to log me back in. That's so annoying. Why does it do that? Here we are. So, if the Hitmonlee isn't available, 12 Chilling Rain, 2 Eevee Heroes. 1. Turn that down a little bit. Ghost says, I'm so nervous. Oh, have no fear, ghosts. One and 2. There we go. And 1 Darkness Ablaze. All right, good luck. Good luck. Let's see what you get. Was a joke, Mr. Snorlax. What's a joke? Hey, we got 200 viewers now. Could you guys give me a hand and bring us up to 100 likes? I'd really appreciate that. Sneep. Speaking of which, we're also very close to 27,000 subscribers. We're just 200 subscribers away from 27,000. So if you've considered subscribing, remember that subscribing helps you with notifications, and I go live every single night. So it's nice to know when the live stream starts, right? So here's Roboot. Here's Golett and Tornadus. We've been opening Pokemon cards like this for over 2 years. In fact, I would probably argue this is probably the oldest pack opening channel of this type. So we're a little bit different from like PokeRev. He would focus primarily on old vintage box breaks, especially back then. He didn't really do too much modern. And this style of pack opening is where you can buy the pack in the actual live stream and have it opened later. He also didn't do that. With him, you would sign up for it, I believe. So this is kind of a unique style of opening packs that I came up with. And I might have been the first one to be doing it this way. I don't know if that's true, though. Here's Avery. Woo! Look at that Avery. Rainbow Avery. And we've been doing it for 2 years. Double Avery! Woo! Look at that. Beautiful. All right. And also Kakuna. Double Avery. Who doesn't want double Avery? I would have 2 Averys sometimes. Snorlax was just born. A lot of balls. What a hot round. Bruh, clip it. You guys want to clip that one? All right, that one's been clipped. Sneep. So anyways, you know, a lot of channels have taken up this style of opening packs. I mean, some just directly, especially early, there were some that were people who were like in this community that went off to go make their own channels of the exact same style. But we've been doing this for a real long time now. Well, depends on your perspective of what a real long time is. But over 2 years is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm hoping to reach 100,000 subscribers. I can't do it without your help, so I hope you'll take a minute and hit the subscribe button. There you go, Mr. Fossey. Is it Fossey? I think it's Fossey. Mr. Fossey, nice to meet you, man. Oh, and you wanted live shipping. All right. So, you still have time to add something to this bag if you make another order tonight. Double Avery. Yeah, crazy, man. All right, let me get you a label made. So I'll be using the address you have in PayPal This address begins with 16. That's the address I'll be using. Grab your email. Oh yeah, you confirm it right there. Okay, cool. We're all good. The address you provided corresponds to a number of more specific addresses. Uh-oh, that means that Stamps doesn't like it. Let me try editing this. Oh, there we go. It just had to be put on the same line. Yeah, there we go. We're good. So you can check your email that you have signed up with PayPal to make sure that the label is correct. And you are all queued up for the live shipping. All right. How nice. Hey, we did it. 220 viewers again. How nice. What a party. Now we have Mr. Fidel Arcos. He says 2 Evolving Skies. What's up, man? How do we vote? What? Sneep. The creator has spoken. Who's the creator? Mister, do I get a short video dedicated to Double Avery? Possibly. That's up to Mike's side. So Mike's side is the one who posts the hits afterwards. We're kind of like a team. I do the live streams, and then he gets access to any of the content he wants to make, any short videos. So you guys could always go to him and tell him, like, hey, I want to see this, or you know what I mean? Post that, post this. But I highlighted it, so there's a chance that he posts it. All right, so this is for Mr. Fidel, and you should have a bag. Pretty sure you do. Anyone know if Mr. got a PSA 10, Hidden Fates, Gray Ninja? I do not. Here's Donald, Donovan, Dominic, Daniel, Denver. Here we are. Mr. Fidel. Sweet. There we go. Now we have Jared Sentovic. Hey, mister, can I get 5 Evo Skies and 2 Shiny Fates? How's it going, man? Oh, I hate this song. We gotta skip it. Skip. That's the clown music. And it's not that I hate clowns. It's just that that particular music is very cringy. All right, so there's 5 Evolving Skies. And he said 2 Shiny Fates too, right? I got a fresh case of Shining Fates in today. I'm hoping that that case has a Charizard in it. We'll find out as we work our way through. All right. Mr. Seam, especially happy tonight. Did you VMAX earlier? That is a very personal question, but the answer is no. It's just another night for me. Nothing unusual going on right now, and just kind of like showing up to the party. That's about it. Nothing unusual. I was saying this earlier. Nothing wrong going on in life, and that's about as much as you can ask for. Because a lot of people got to deal with something wrong going on in life. A relationship that's not working out, or a job that's not working out, or a health issue, or whatever it is. A financial issue. So everyone's typically got some kind of problem in life at the moment. I don't have any problems in life at the moment. So that's enough to put you in a happy mood. Look at that, Gyarados V. Rah. It's a lovely Gyarados. Yeah, so just to have nothing wrong going on in life is pretty nice, actually. Here's Cramorant and Wheezing. And finally, PP issues. Hey, some guys probably do have PP issues. Look at that, Galarian Farfetch'd. They're probably stressing out right now over their PP issues. Mister, the cards that I was offering you for 60 sold for 100. Sweet! I'm glad to hear that. Mister, are you running low on Opus 14? I got a fresh box of Opus 14 today, in fact. So that was for our friend, Mr. Jared Sentovic. All right, so Jared, did you need a new bag, Jared? I don't remember if you needed a new bag. Let's see. Ugh. Mister, my Weedle fell off. Oh, here we are, Jared Sentovic. Wow, so we actually could ship that out, couldn't we? That's a pretty big bag. Can I trade cards that you open for me if someone else wants to trade with cards that you open for them as well? You're asking if I'll help you with the trade. I really don't like doing trades. I suppose in the past we have like a trade payment system where you could pay me to take time out of the stream to find your bag and then find their bag and then do this, and you know what I mean? But yeah, I guess if you found somebody who wanted your cards, let me know. I'll try to help. Devin Kawamura. Yeah, I try to avoid trades. They slow the stream down. If you didn't know, the way the stream is designed, I get rid of everything that I feel is slowing down the opening of cards. So that's how it works. So Mr. Devin, because the audience is here to see cards get opened, and they get impatient fast. If they have to go like 3 minutes without seeing a card get open, they might leave. And that is the truth. So here we go, Mr. Devin. Oh, look at this, Devin. Easy mode. PSA 6, number 19, and Fortress. All right, let's see what that is real fast. So Devin pulls. Oh, it's a pretty cool card, actually. It is a lower grade, but it's also tempered by the fact that it's rare and pretty cool. All right. That's going to be Dark Tyranitar, which is a rare from the Team Rocket Returns collection, and it is just a very cool card to own. Take a look at that. Whew. Makes you want one. All right, congratulations, Mr. Devin. Oh, he says live shipping as well. Okay, give me a minute. Mr. Devin, he says he should have a few slabs. So let's see. First of all, you've got a bag, right? Yes, you got a big fat bag. Oh, that's a heavy bag. So we're going to be shipping you priority. I think we'll use a padded envelope, maybe? Let's see how that works out. All right. Yeah, you had a lot to ship out. I can see why you did a live shipping on that. Makes total sense. Very good. After Devin, we have Kevin Caceres, 5 Japanese team up. All right, Mr. Kevin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How nice. Mr. Kevin. Mister, do you have PSA 10 Thick Pikachu? I wish. What's the price range for shipping to Australia? So you pay $14 US for shipping, and then I pay the other $14 on my side. It's about $28, $27. If you have a lot of cards, you have to pay twice that amount. So if you get a really heavy bag, we got to double the amount. If you got a bag that's under like 8 ounces, not such a big deal. All right, you got one Blastoise Hollow. That's a hit. And pretty cold, actually, Mr. Kevin. I'm sorry. Kevin Caceres. Kevin with the K. All right, give me a minute. Mr. Kevin. Kane Phillips. Crennan. Kevin Caceres. Mister, can you play the Cynthia song? There's a Cynthia song? Can you save that Gyarados for me? I think I'm going to buy it. I can't save any cards. The cards are just for sale right now, okay? I apologize. I apologize. You might find, when you have the money, you might find something else you like, by the way. I got cards that come up here all the time. So if somebody else ever snatches up a card, you know, just keep your eyes open. You might see something else that you like. Next up, we got Brian Nowak. He says 5 Evo Skies. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Unbroken Bonds. All right. There we go, Unbroken Bonds. I have a baby bag, but it's been a while since I've cracked packs, says Brian Nowak. Sounds good, Brian Nowak. What has changed with the Slab Away? More money for the amount of times you pay? Yeah, so basically it works like this. So let's say you have a $1,000 card. All right, and you got a card and it looks like this, and you start making payments of $50 every 2 weeks or something, right? So it will go down $950, $900, $850, $800, $750, $700, and dot, dot, dot. So you can see a lot of payments are coming through, right, as you work the card down. Well, how many payments is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, actually, we should be able to just do a quick math on that. That should be like 20 payments, right? What's 20 times 50? That's 1,000, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. It's 1,000. So that would come down to 20 times that you made payments. Well, guess what? There is actually a 75-cent PayPal fee, and you're asking me to absorb that fee, but I'm saying no. You're going to pay the fee actually, as part of the agreement. So that'd be 75 times 20. So that would be $15 additional dollars. It's not very much. And really the reason we have that rule is to make sure you're not making like $5, $10 payments. Okay. We want to make sure that you don't end up with 20 transactions and a $15 PayPal fees that I eat up on my side. Okay. And the 75 cents, that's just covering like a sort of flat fee. So PayPal, they have two types of fees. They have a percentage fee. I'll still absorb the percentage fee on my side. You know, that's just part of my cost. It would have been part of my cost if you bought the slab in full. But then there's the flat fee. A flat fee occurs every time you make any PayPal transaction of any size. And I don't know what their flat fee is. It's looking like it's around 70 cents, 75 cents. So that's how we're working it out, okay? So that's just a simple way for people who have maybe a very large card that will require many, many, many payments to have to cover those little flat fees, or somebody who doesn't really have an expensive card, but they prefer to make many small payments. That's a way to make sure that I'm not absorbing like tons of PayPal fees, which would totally defeat the purpose of offering this service. It'll cancel out the financial fee is what I'll end up doing. And instead of raising the financial fee, I just say you'll cover the PayPal fees. And so each person will end up paying whatever it is that is for their particular card situation. You know what I mean? All right. Speaking of particular situations, Brian Nowak, let's see what you pull, mister. Here's your unbroken bonds. And you pull a lovely Gardevoir Sylveon. Look at that, guys. Wow, great pull, man. Gardevoir Sylveon, everyone. Pack number 2. Raichu. Here's Zweilous. What sets do you see holding their value well? Evolving Skies will, unless they print like some bizarre amount of it, which is possible. Evolving Skies is maybe one of the best Sword and Shield sets out there right now. You can make an argument for Shining Fates. I don't know. The Shining Fates Charizard is about the only card I care a lot about in that set. I do like the Suicune. I'm not a fan of girl cards. I don't really care for, the girl cards. So the Skylight doesn't matter to me. But Shining Fates, I think, struggles to hold value because there's too much of it, and you pull the other rare cards in that set too easily. So the Charizard in that set is really quite a good card to pull, and that would be why you open up Shining Fates. Same with Champion's Path. Champion's Path, you're after those 2 Charizards, but there's already like probably a couple thousand of them graded 10. So they're never going to be like rare, so to speak. They might be desirable, so they're going to hold on to a high price because they're hard to pull out of the box, and they're hard to grade 10, and they're desirable. So they're going to hold on to their value because of that. So you got Shining Fates and you got Champion's Path for Charizard chase cards, right? After that, not a lot of other sets. Vivid Voltage gives you the big fat Pikachu, and then there's Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies is hitting like a hammer. It's got Rayquaza in it, it's got Dragonite in it, it's got all the evolutions in it, and just several other really nice looking cards. So I just think that Evolving Skies might be right now the best Sword and Shield set. Now, how much will they print of it? I don't know. So Brian Nowak, let's find your bag. How much will they print of it? Do you have a Shining Fate Sword? I do not have one, no. I should probably go out and buy one. I'm guessing right now is a pretty good time to buy one. How much is that Gyarados slab? A bazillion, mister. How much will you give me for a Shining Charizard? 10. 2 pittances. Give you that Magneton for 69. So we're looking for Brian Nowak. He says it's been a while since he ordered. I got to concentrate a little bit. I can't answer every question, okay? When I'm searching for bags, I'm not looking at the screen. I didn't see you in there. So, Brian, you're saying you got a small bag? Okay. I wouldn't tell the girls that. They don't need to know that till later. Here's Christian, Brian Locke, Brandon, Brooke, Benjamin, Budgie, and Brian Wallace. Okay, well, we did just move some bags to the B box. Let's check over there. Ochoa, Brandon, Bridget, Brian Bernal. So I'm not seeing your bag, Mr. Brian Nowak. I have a baby bag, but it's been a while. So let me go ahead and create you a new bag. If your baby bag only had hollows in it, there is a fair chance that I throw it out, okay? It might have happened. Just warning you. Especially in the B box. Because that box was always struggling with having enough room. Of course, you also could have been moved out. Oh, right. You could have been moved out. Give me a second. I think I might know where you're at. I created an overflow system over here a long time ago. Let's see if you're over here. Brody Doan is. Brandon. Here it is. I found it. All right. So the ABC boxes were so crazy that I actually developed a overflow system for them on the shelves. Mr. Brian, you got all your cards now. Let's keep that line moving, guys. We haven't opened many packs, have we? We got to get those packs open. Eric Lovato, 2 live customs. Oof! That's probably going to be a miss. Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, it's a miss. I'm sorry, Eric. 2 cold ones. Can I start paying for the Gyarados? Please, Mr. Dave O'Callahan. This one? You can do a payment plan on it, but look how cheap it is. It's only $65. This is not a good card to do the payment plan on because you got to pay that $25 financing fee. So it'd be smarter to buy it outright. Next up, we got our friend Mr. Tenzenberg. What's up, Tenzenberg? How's it going, man? Let's see if we can get a one-hit wonder here for Tenzenberg. All right. Not this time, though. It is Toy Catcher. Darn it. Where do your mothers? Don't do it, mister. Mary and Mike both would be a happy couple. Hi, Mary. I know you came to accept my offer, but it expired. Oh, man. Next up, we got Eric Lovato, who says, 1 more live. Oh, no. Hopefully this isn't a sweep. Boop. It is a sweep. I'm so sorry, Mr. Eric. That is going to be a cold one. How many cards are in a box of Star Wars Galaxy 1? How's it going, Mr. Demetrius? There are 36 packs in a box of Star Wars Galaxy 1. Next up, we got a payment from Mr. Captain Rex for $100. Now, Captain Rex, you didn't leave me a message. Did you leave it later? Let's see. Now, I'm not seeing one. So, Captain Rex, you didn't say what you were hoping to do with that $100. Alex says, Mister, do you think Mary and Mike would do great as a couple with M's in the name? Definitely. That's how it works, by the way. When you have the same names, it works better. Do you have a list of your slabs? No, I do not. And I never will because I sell them too fast and I get them too fast, okay? So what you see on the table is what I have. So Captain Rex, you've got $101. Let me know what you wanted with that, okay? Evo Sky's greater than Vivid Voltage? Let me think about it for a second. So Vivid Voltage has got the fat Pikachu in it. Yeah, I'd say so. So I feel like Vivid Voltage's amazing rares are too easy to obtain. And that is actually a weakness for Vivid Voltage. And then after the amazing rares, what else does it have? It's got like, you know, I guess Aegislash. Ooh, you know what I mean? So Aegislash isn't like a big deal in my opinion. I feel like, yeah, there's some weak pulls in Vivid Voltage. It does have the holographic Charizard. I feel like there might be too many of those as well. We'll see. There could end up being too many of the Evolving Skies. Who knows how much they print of it. All right, Captain Rex says 2 evolutions. Here you go. 1 Japanese Lost Thunder. And 5 Chili Rains. 1, 2, 3, 4. and 5. Here they are. Took me 100 pack of Vivid Voltage just to pull regular Pikachu VMAX. Yeah, the Pikachu VMAX is a good chase card. You know what I'm liking about Evolving Skies? So many of the pulls in this set are actually valuable. You've got all of these alternative art VMAX, or yeah, I said that right. Alternative art, full art cards like Duraludon, Rayquaza. I think there's the Duraludon VMAX itself is so bizarre looking. You know what I mean? Golurk is in there. And then, of course, the Eeveelutions, which everyone's going to be after. It's just this set that people are really going to work very hard to try and complete that set. Here's Thwacky and Blaziken. All right, one lovely Blaziken. Mister, didn't he say Lost Thunder? Did he say Lost Thunder and I grabbed Team Up like a doofus? Sorry about that. Here we go. Cast Form and Gardevoir. I'm sorry, mister. Just one Blaziken coming out of the chilling rains. All right, are you nervous? Let's try this Lost Thunder. Marowak, do you want my Japanese Cubone? I think Chilling Rain has good pulls, just the pull rate hurts. Well, the pull rate in Chilling Rain is going to be the same pull rate as Evolving Skies. They have the same pull rate. Chilling Rain, it's got the Galarian Moltres, the Blaziken. It's got Articuno and Zapdos are also kind of cool. It's got some good gold cards like the Golden Snorlax, I guess is the main one. It also has Blissey in it, and it has a number of good girl cards in it as well. Like, no, I think I'm thinking of Battle Styles. I'm not sure about Chilling Rain for the girl cards. Caitlin's in there, I know that. Yeah, Chilling Rain's a decent set. Here we go, what do we got? Magmar and Clefairy. All right. Yeah, both Chilling Rain and Evolving Skies are large sets, so that's a good thing. Okay, there's your Clefairy. And here's your Magmar. Golden Snorlax PSA 10 was going for like $800 on eBay. Jesus. Mister, I have a full collection of Evos in my book now. I just need a reverse Zard. Have you got a cheap evolution slab? I probably do not. I did not have a lot of those Charizards. Here's a Machoke Me Daddy. All right, one Machoke Me Daddy. Sweet. And that's going to be it for the Evolutions packs. All right, no Charizards in those packs. I'm sorry, mister. Let's try the Lost Thunder. Lost Thunder is a holographic Scizor. Okay. That was for Captain Rex. Mr. Captain Rex, let's find your bag. You were here yesterday night. Question, mister. Well, I apologize. I'll probably miss your question. It's a very busy chat, and I'm going to keep this line moving. In order to keep the line moving, I got to focus my eyeballs on opening packs. So there's a fair chance I missed your question. You can ask anyways. I might see it, because I look over at the screen every now and then. I think lately I've been doing a kind of a tough job, not as good of a job keeping up with the chat. Here we are. Mister, do you ever watch any of your old content to see how you've changed? No, not at all. I don't really have time for that. Actually, I was thinking about deleting the old content in order to sort of like make it so that there's a well, not delete it, but I mean like take it private, so that you cannot watch like endless amounts of my content. You just have to watch the latest video, but maybe that's a bad idea for like the algorithm. I received my bag in the post, Mr. Dave O'Callahan. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Now we have Kelby DeLune. Let's try for that alternative art one more time. 20 packs of Evolving Skies and one live custom. You got it, Mr. Kelby. Kelby DeLune. Oh, look at this, Mr. Kelby. PSA 10, number SM84. I don't even think he's trying. I think Kelby just kind of walks in and takes everything from you guys. So, Kelby, you pick up Full Art Zoroark, PSA 10. Wow. Easy mode. All right. Pretty cool, actually. So, 20 packs of Evolving Skies, you say. I got 3 packs here. And that is an empty box of Evolving Skies. Here comes the alternative art, too. Hopefully. We'll find out. We've already finished, how many boxes have we gone through today? 3 now, or is it 4? Might be like 3.5, actually. Somebody stop him. Call Batman. Batman won't save you. So we know half a box is 18 packs. So you're going to lose out on the very last pack. There we go. So that's 17 and 3. A total of 20. I'll place this here. Good luck with your pulls, Mr. Kelby. All right, here I'm calling it. What is he saying? Sneep. Mary uses the dog filter. What? Sneep. Mods ban Mary. Sneep. Okay, buy me a battle pack, and in the message, tell them, what? Where do you see the waifu cards? Where do you see the waifu cards value going? That is a bit harder for me to predict because I gotta be honest, I just do not care about the girl trainer cards. Let's be fair about Pokemon card waifu cards. They're not that sexy. They are not that sexy. The girl cards in this set, they're just like, you know, young girls. Half of them aren't even of age. And they're just in their normal everyday clothing. And so I don't really fully understand like why they're so popular. I don't really watch the television show or anything. I like the Pokemon. I don't like the people. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a confusing thing for me. But from what I understand, people really like them. So, you know, sometimes I just look at things and I say, that's the way it is. And I watch them go for crazy amounts of money. Like, if you look up Cosmic Eclipse, Rosa, Caitlyn, and Cynthia, it's so much money. And they actually sell. So I just look at that and I go, all right, well, that's it. They're valuable. You know what I mean? I don't question it. It's just how it is. But I'm here for the Pokies, for the Pokemons. The waifu tax, here's Salamence. It's because you're a boomer, mister. Aroma Lady. Here's Zorua. So far, no alternative arts. Let me get this book out of the way. Mister, I'm a waifu. Don't insult me. Do you ever get tired of opening up Pokemon cards? Not even close, man. Not only is it fun to open up Pokemon cards, but I get to open up different sets like all the time. Like Evolving Skies is fairly fresh. And soon there'll be a new Japanese set to open too. So there's always something new to open. It's not boring at all. We got Wishy Washy. Oh, Rainbow Rare Copycat. Very nice, I think I would say, except I don't truly believe that. Copycat is kind of striking me as like the Pokemon breeder card. Remember that? Or Rose. Or Kabu. It's just one of those cards. It's not really hitting me right. I don't feel it. That is definitely going to... Oh, here we go. We got Leafeon V. Nice. There we go. Now, this is a decent card, but it's not an alternative art. Here we go. We've got Zygarde and Ludicolo. Here's Shopping Center. Excellent. Phoebos. All I ever wanted was Phoebos. Rescue Carrier. Who remembers Phoebos had like a ridiculously low catch rate? Do you guys remember that? Dracozolt VMAX. Okay, here's Dracozolt VMAX. Can you smoke Leafeon? You can, but then your room's going to smell nasty, and your little brother's going to tell on you, Mom, he's smoking too much Leafeon. Zoroark. Holy heck, mister. You get 2 full arts out of your round of 20 packs. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it is not that crazy hit chase card that you're probably after. Mr. Kelby, you got your cards all in the same box right over here. I like it when I know exactly where someone's bag is. Makes life easy. You did good picking up that slab, by the way. That's a PSA 10 Zoroark. There we go. Phoebos 1%. Whew. I went, the reason I remember it is because I went fishing for one and it took me freaking forever. Back then, you didn't use YouTube to find out how to play the game because YouTube, I don't know if YouTube was even around at that point. I don't think they were. But a little old website called Game FAQs was around, and I was using Game FAQs to find out that information on Pokemon like Phoebos. That was a long time ago. All right, let's have one more go around of Super Mario 64. I can't help myself. I really like that soundtrack. Corey Deshane. Corey Deshane says, I'll take 10 Opus 4 packs, and thank you. If I pull a Holo Legendary, I'll send it to CGC tonight. So, Mr. Corey Deshane, I wish you could, but CGC does not grade Final Fantasy cards. All right. You could send it to Beckett, BGS, or PSA. Both of them grade them, but CGC does not grade them. It's kind of sad. Wait, what about Final Fantasy Tactics though? Well, they don't grade any of those, okay? They do grade Pokemon and Magic. Those are the only two things they grade. Hopefully they add more card sets to their things that they grade. That would be great. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think they will in the future. So you could wait for them to offer more sets. But in the meantime, we know that PSA and BGS grade these Final Fantasy cards. Am I getting Tenet cards? What? All right, let's see what we got. Snip. Gold cards better value than the secret rare slabs? Good question. Maybe it depends on which gold card. Like, I think the best gold card so far is definitely got to be that Snorlax. He's the coolest one so far. But you guys know, without a doubt, there's probably going to be a golden Charizard. You know, like when they're finally done with Sword and Shield, they probably have like a golden Charizard. You've got Hayun. How do I say her freaking name? She is a hero holo. Here's, oh, you got something. Could that be Cloud? He pulls it with no trouble at all. Oh, my Lord, dude. That's Corey. Easy pull, Corey. Well, Corey, I wish you could send this off to CGC. You can send it to PSA and Beckett. Great pull, man. Look at that, guys. Excellent. We pulled 2 of those for you guys now. We're doing a good job. Here's Onion Knight. That's a legendary non-holo. Send it to CGC. Here's Behemoth. He's a legendary non-holo. Sabin. I don't know what he does. Here's Mog. He's just a hero holo. That was so damn sick. It was. I'm a little jealous. I opened up 3 boxes and didn't pull one of those, so that gives you an idea of the rarity. Does Beckett grade Star Wars? I don't know. I know PSA does. There's a very good chance they do. Star Wars is treated as a very serious collectible, if you guys didn't know that. That's why we ended up adding Star Wars to the... Damn, that's a legendary holo Shadow Lord as well. Very good, man. That's why we ended up adding Star Wars to the cards that you could open, because Star Wars is... there's a lot of Star Wars fans out there, and poo-poo, and they collect the old Star Wars stuff, and those Star Wars sets that we've got, they're like from the 1990s. They're already quite old. Shiva, Cactuar... Swamp Bunk. He's so cute. All right, last pack. What do we got in the last pack? Garland, Bear Archer, and Kefka. Okay, cool. What is your opinion on full art shinies? What, from like Shining Fates? They're very cool. You know, I didn't like that Shining Fates kind of split up the Crobat and the Dragapult out of the box. I really disagreed with that. They also took out the Marnie champion. They just took out so many cards that were originally in the booster packs. I think that's so stupid because it's so fun to get those chase pulls out of the booster packs. It makes the booster packs fun. But they took out Marnie. They took out, you know, they didn't have 2 Charizards in Shining Fates. They only had 1. Shiny Star had 2 Charizards in it, which is much more fun in my opinion. But one of the Charizards was in the Champion's Path set, which they didn't have like Champion's Path in Japan. So, you know, it's just kind of Nintendo milking the money out of you, really. They're like, here's a bunch of junk cards, and you can chase after this dumb Charizard. Well, anyways, I didn't like that they took all these cards out of the Shiny Fate set. And then the other problem is it was just too easy to pull them. Like, you'll pull a shiny card every other pack out of Shining Fates. So the hit rate is really high, and they printed it so much. So it's not that collectible, in my opinion. Jacob says, Mister, Not only are you a side character, but you're a side character on a filler episode. Oh, shit. Mister, the cloud is yours. Check. Corey gave you the cloud. Mister, you can have the cloud. Oh, mister. Really? Are you donating the cloud to me? Mister, well, I tell you what. I'll go ahead and sleeve it up. I would love to see how the cloud grades. And since you're doing that, why don't I do you a little gift too? So I'll set the cloud over here. And I'll give you a fairly expensive... Here's another shot at a hot pull, okay? So that's Opus 1, which is the oldest Final Fantasy set. So I'll gift something back. What's nice about Opus 1 is it has the old Tifa art set where she has gigantic boobies. So let's see if you can pull a holographic Tifa out of this pack. There's all kinds of really great pulls in this set. And let's see what we get. Ranger Red. Oh, that's a nice looking card. There's Cosmos. All right. Very nice. So that's going to be from Opus 1 Cosmos. Wow, thanks for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. That's an awesome gift. And that's for Corey DeShane. Let's go find Corey's bag. Mr. Corey. What? He wants the bulk? Let's hope they reprint every single set so the value goes down and no one makes money, says Yee. Casey for president. Sounds good, Marrow. All right, here we go. Well, it's obvious that they're not reprinting every set. You know, like, you don't hear about new XY cards at all. So the XY era is pretty much wrapped up. And they're not reprinting, you know, like, super old cards either. I mean, in a way they are, but they always make them look different, you know what I mean? Like, for example, the Golden Magikarp is coming back from Neo Revelation. But, you know, it's the 25th anniversary one. So it's more like, you know, it just kind of shows off an old card. It's not the original. All right, Mr. Corey. Oh, you're not going to fit in the C-box anymore. Where am I going to put you? So Corey DeShane, you're going to move up here now with Casey Felsted. Corey wants the Ramza. There is a Ramza. Ugh. Give me a second. See if I can find it. Was it one of the last cards we opened? Ramza, huh? I don't even know what he is. Oh, there's a Ramza. Is that it? That might have been it. All right, I think that's it. He says, not that one. Oh, man. Shoot. I just tossed them back in the box. So you're saying there is another Ramza, and you're saying it's from Opus 1. 1997. How do I tell which is... Delita? I don't even remember which ones were. He's holding a sword. All right, I'm going to get this for you. Zach? Thief? Does he go by Ramza? I'm sorry, guys. We'll get it. It's none of those. Thank you, mister. Wait, maybe I, you know what? Maybe it's in a separate group. Hold on. No, that's Tifa. I'm sorry, mister. It might be lost. Warrior of Light. Is it this? Let's see. Oh, I found it! There we go. All right, problem mystery solved, guys. We can return to opening up cards. See, I don't even know these characters. It was, I forgot So we opened that pack separately, right? So it ended up getting tossed into the book box separately. There we go. We found it. Sweet. And now we can return to the list. Logan Carlson says, Mister, I'd like to purchase the Japanese Misty's Gyarados. You got it, mister. So with these cards, what you can do with the pack, by the way, just take the card out, flip it around like that, and now the number's on the back. See, so let me go ahead and write your name. Logan Carlson. Oh, unless I wrote, now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't do that for all the cards. 65. All right, he says, I'd like 2 Evolving Skies. I'm realizing now I wrote on both the front and the back on some of those card holders. I also have a bag ready. Sounds good, Mr. Logan. You only play Caustic. By the way, how many of you guys play Destiny 2? Does anyone in here play Destiny 2? I've been playing some Destiny 2 lately. I'm thinking about making a little Destiny 2, what do they call that? Group? Hi, Dragon. Team. You play chess. You used to play. Have you ever played the TCG? Yes, I have played the TCG. Logan Carlson. All right. We have Jarek ESP. Hey, mister, 2 Towering Perfections. I played back when it released about a year ago. Yeah, me too. I just kind of got back into it right now. It's really expensive. You got to buy like all this freaking DLC. It's pretty expensive. They market it as a free-to-play, but it is not free-to-play, guys. It is not free. And cold. 2 cold cards for Mr. Jarek Esp. Sorry, Jarek, your 2 packs were cold. Now we have Vu Nguyen. He says 5 Evolving Skies. All right, 5 Evolving Skies. It's definitely free to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but all the good content is like the raids, and they charge you for that. So, you know, why at that point, why even call it free to play? It's definitely a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right, though. In a way, a little bit of the content is free, but it's just to get you in the door. That's it. I've been trying to complete my Champion's Path set, but can't find the Water and Fairy Energy cards. Any idea where I can find those? There is no Fairy Energy card, mister. You've been spooked. They got rid of Fairy Energies. What's the plot for the game? Open world? Tell us about it. What, Destiny? So, Bungie is the original maker of Halo, and then they sold Halo to Microsoft, and now Halo sucks, by the way. I don't like Halo at all, what 343's done with it. So, like, not interesting. Well, anyways, so the Bungie team, they're the original makers of Halo. They ran off and they made Destiny, which is for all platforms. And it's just a sci-fi shooter in space, and there's like a supposed good guy called the Traveler. It's like this big orb, and the darkness chases it. You know, it's very like, it's very fantasy-ish. Bunch of bad guys are all competing to collect resources. There was like a golden age of technology for humans, and then this massive collapse, and everybody's trying to survive. That's pretty much the storyline. Can you find your cheapest evolution slab? I'm afraid I cannot right now, okay? I gotta open packs, mister. I gotta open packs! Here's Rabombi and Trevenant VMAX. Ooh. Chrisbot says, Fortnite packs. No more Fortnite. Here's Applin. How's my day been? Pretty good. And Tanacool. I'm so sorry, Mr. Vu. Nothing crazy in those packs in particular. I want to give a tip out to the new guys. It's usually better to go deep in a single set than to split it between 2 sets. That's my opinion. But basically, when you dig deep into a single box, you're raising your chance of grabbing a hit. Whereas when you only grab a few packs from various boxes, even though you're giving yourself a chance to pull, like, let's say a hyper rare from each box, you're also reducing the odds that you pull any hyper rares from any of the boxes. So that's just a little tip. Usually better to pick a single set and go deep on that one set. on your order. Hey, Mr. 1997 Dark Magneton. Oh, right. You're talking about this guy. Also, I have a GMA Magirna over there. Can I please trade it for any one of your cheap slabs that you pick? Thank you. Says Jason DeYoung. Jason, let me write your name on the front here. Jason DeYoung. So we're going to write your name on the same side that I wrote the price. Flip that around. There we go. So you want to trade your Magirna, huh? If you see a slab for about $40, I will be open-minded to a trade, okay? Next up, we got Christian Whitfield. He says, how's it going, mister? Can I get 2 Evolving Skies and 2 Opus 14? Bang everything that lives and breathes. Mister, why is Pokemon Rumble cards worth so much? I sold 3 for $158 in not so good condition. What's the deal? Did I mess up? There's just not a lot of them, and Pokemon card collectors are always looking for something where there's not a lot of them. I think they're overhyped. I think there is a mistake people make where they believe that low population will equal greater value, and I think that they're underestimating how important it is for cards to be desirable. Because if a card's highly desirable, people don't care what the population is. They'll just buy it, you know, depending on how desirable it is. And a perfect example of that maybe is like the special delivery Pikachu or something like that, right? Like he blew up in price so hard because it turned out people just want him, you know what I mean? And yeah, maybe people won't want him in a few months. But by then you'll have to have soldiers, right? So you sell yours when the demand is high and buy them when the demand is low, you know what I mean? It's all part of the game. Here goes. But yeah, I mean, the Rumble cards are interesting. They're 3D, and I thought about picking some up, but I saw the price, and I'm like, man, why don't I just go buy some WotC cards? You know what I mean? With that same money. Here's Raichu. Look at that Raichu. Yeah, Rumble cards are... Oh, look at this. Ultra Rare Darkness Energy for Mr. Christian Whitfield. Congratulations. What a nice card. I can't wait to pick up some of those for myself, actually. All right, we'll toss this to the side. And now let's see what you get out of these Final Fantasy 14s. So you got Luge. He is a Hero Hollow. Sin, Chivalry, Cocoa Red. And on pack number 2, Caius Bard Common. All right, so kind of cold. Kind of a cold round out of the... But you only had 2 packs, right? So it's not a big deal. That's for Christian Whitfield. Mr. Christian. Question is, where's your bag? See if his bag is up here first. I have a feeling you're on the table. Found them at a thrift shop. Damn. Nice find, man. I never go to thrift shops looking for Pokies because I assume they're not going to be there. All right, we'll go ahead and put this in here. Has there been any consideration for Vintage Yuki? What? OSM says Triple Snipe, 2 Evolving Skies. 2 Evolving Skies. 2 Chili Rains. 2 Chili Rains. And 2 BB Styles. All right, BB. Boop. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sleep. What were the least printed scents? You know, the Ruby Sapphire collection is pretty rare. But you know, there's other sets like Neo Destiny, the e-reader sets like Expedition, Aquapolis, Sky Ridge. Those are all worth considering as well, right? Fletchinder. Come on, Mr. OSM. Oh, and it's no snipes at all, Mr. OSM. I'm sorry, man. Woo! No snipes at all. It was fun, though. Imagine if you had gotten 3 snipes. That'd have been crazy. Now we have Uriel Siguenza, who wants one Opus 11. I don't want to make that mistake a second time. Here we are. And two Chili Rains. What's up, man? Neo Revelation greater than every E-Series set, says Chrisbot. I don't know. I like the E-Series sets. They got some good artworks. I mean, it doesn't have to be like either or, you know what I mean? I'd love a box break of vintage Yugi. Is your wife still thinking about opening Pokemon cards? I guess not. I don't know. Maybe she's just too busy. Ghastly. So we got two holos. And what do we have here? Chronos Holo. And a Unalesca. What do you think about all the other grading companies that aren't the big three? I think of them as mom and pop shops, guys in their basements, guys in their garages. They certainly don't have the level of trust in their brand name. And the bigger problem is they don't have a large population of already graded cards. So there's almost nobody searching for them, and there's not an economy for them. So they might offer you the actual service of slabbing up your card and actually grading it. So it's still somewhat valuable. Just make sure you get a good price, maybe. I don't know. And as long as your card that's been slabbed up by this other company, let me say it like this. So let's say you have a $60 card. You know your card is valued at about $60. And then some guy offers $15 grading. So as long as your card sells for $75 after grading, it's not like you lost anything. You know what I mean? You didn't lose anything because you paid $15 for grading, but because of the grading, the card is now selling for $75. You're still good. So that's what I have to say about mom and pop grading. You can do it if you want, and who knows? Maybe the premium will be higher than $75. So Uriel, Mr. Uriel, here we are. Yeah, as long as the card sells for the price of the raw card plus the price of the grading, you haven't really actually lost anything. And there's probably cases where it sells for more than that. You know what I mean? So like if you got a $60 card, it comes back at 10 and it just looks really good, maybe you'll be able to sell it for 100. In that case, you've done well. Ruben Aguilar says 5 Evo Skies. How's it going, Ruben? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be back in a little bit. Okay, we'll go ahead and toss this over here. Let's see. Time, effort, stress, waiting on the grade. Well, that's another thing. Like, how fast will they grade your card? Like, will they grade your card in 3 months? That's actually pretty fast these days. Steep. All right, let's see. So, Mr. Ruben, time to pull you an alternative art Umbreon. We've got Seismitoad. Here's Petalil. Could I pay for like 3 poker cards and just pick the Espeon? No, not at all. Not at all. Because the whole point of the poker cards is that they are random, okay? If you were buying a poker card directly, like, I don't think there is an Espeon, but I think there is an Umbreon. If I was to sell you that Umbreon directly, it'd probably be like $150 for that Umbreon, okay? So the reason it's $10 is because you're probably not going to pull them. It's an RNG pull, isn't it? There's Kyurem. Sweet. You have a 1 and however many cards are in the box odds. All right, Mr. Ruben. Ruben with an R. Here we are. Sweet. I was able to get that Umbreon, says Chris. Yeah, you did very good, in fact. That's extremely good. Augustus says 3 Star Wars Series 1. You got it, Mr. Augustus. So, Mr. Augustus, oh, I just got the message. Your grades are available. PSA. The message just showed up. You know what that means. All right, I need to get another box of the Star Wars. I'll be right back. I live in Australia and we don't have Evolving Skies yet. I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Hey, Mr. Free Pokies, please, says Hiker Theo. Oh, how's it going, Mr. Hiker Theo? Let me get you some of those free Pokies. There we go. Mike's side gonna make a short of you? Mike hella happy with his new dog. Mike, you got a new dog? What's in the large custom booster? What's in the large? The large custom booster gives you a 1 in 20 odds of pulling out a gym challenge booster pack. However, if you do not pull that booster pack, you will just get a crappy holo and it's not going to be worth anything, okay? So you're basically playing just for that gym challenge pack, and if you miss it, you're going to be sad. You're going to miss your 40 bucks. So I just want to make that really clear. Oh, let's get the rest of your cards together first, Mr. Augustus. So Mr. Augustus also wants 10 of the Eevee Heroes. All right, 10 Eevee Heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, this is a big order. That's 10. And 1 Eeveelutions. All right, 1 Eeveelutions. Whew. I wish I got the graded booster base 2. That was in the large a while ago. Booster base 2. Any more for sale? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that was a while back. Well, once the gym challenge box is done and we've opened it, the fun part is that we're going to be able to offer those kind of things again in the large. And so another thing that'll probably happen, we're probably not going to do any more of those vintage box breaks. They simply take too long, you know? They really do take too long. All right. It's just a fact. Here goes. So we'll start with your Eevee Heroes. You've got Leafeon. Okay, Leafeon. Had a sketchy encounter at Target today. Was grabbing the only 2 packs someone had hidden in My Little Pony box or something. And the super sketchy guy came up and was like, have you ever cut a card? That's right. I've cut every single card on purpose. I'm guessing the super sketchy guy was like, hey, you can't have those booster packs. Those are mine. Here's Umbreon. I got all these vintage decks, man. I got Blastoise in my car. What? Okay, there's Umbreon. I'll trade you all these Pokemons. What about a box break from Diamond and Pearl era? Yeah, we could still do box breaks like that. Cheaper ones and really box breaks of sets that are not that expensive. But, you know, I consider Diamond, Pearl, and Black and White to be kind of overpriced. That's why we haven't done box breaks on them already. Because you got to remember, those booster boxes are very similar to the booster boxes we have right now. And, you know, booster boxes back then, you would get like... So think of it like this. The Gym Challenge booster box is going to have 12 holo cards in it. All 12 of those cards are hits. 12 hits in a box. That's like, imagine pulling 12 Rainbow Rares out of a box. That's what it's equivalent to. However, with the modern cards, they changed that. Now you open up a modern card and half the booster packs are total crap. You know, they're just... Nothing in them is really that good. So, I think they're overpriced. My opinion. Okay, so Mr. Augustus, no hyper rare coming out of there, huh? Set that to the side. Let's try your evolution. Let's try your evolution. Wow, that's a really tough pack. Let me go ahead and snip the top. Snip. I like to do that. It leaves no pressure on the pack when I do that. All right, what do we got? Weedle, Electabuzz, Drowsy, Staryu, Ponyta, and Surfing Pikachu. I just got some of these Pikachus back from PSA, and they sell for like over $100 as a 10. It's so nice. Okay, here we go. There's the Ponyta. And here's the Surfing Pikachu. All right, very good. Anyone from UK here using Get Graded? Me. Who grades video games? I got a Mint NES link I want graded. Snip. I'm going to make millions on graded games. Good luck to Mr. Augustus on your Star Wars packs. All right, what do we got? C-3PO, Yoda, Lando, Chewbacca family. Add Grand Toff or something. Grand Moff Tarkin. Grand Moff Tarkin. Grand Moff Tarkin. Moff. I really don't think Moff when I see his face. Toph maybe, but not Moff. Grand Moff Tarkin. Never gonna remember that. Got me wondering if Blastoise in his car was actually a gun. Oh, probably, mister. He was ready to shoot you down for those booster packs. Alright, you ready? Here we go. C-3PO. Boba Fett, the Evil Emperor. There we go. Can't wait till Battle Day Lily drops in price. That is a possibility. I just want to mention, if Battle Day Lily shows up in a set, it could drop in price. On the other hand, if it does not, I think it could do the opposite. It could go up in price considerably. So, yeah, it's an interesting thing. What I will say is Battle Day Lily isn't from the Sword and Shield era. It's from the Sun and Moon era already. So it's already kind of old. And so, yeah, they would have to go back and be like, you see this old Lily? We need to reprint that particular card, you know? So it's kind of an odd one. All right, that was for Augustus Bushman. No Sexy Leias, no booty card, and no etched cards. I have a bag, says Augustus. Let's look over here for Augustus's bag. Here it is, Augustus Bushman. Slap the Lily in a promo box. Moff is a rank in the Star Wars military. Oh, Grand Moff Tarkin. So his real name is Tarkin then. Good tip, by the way. I didn't know that. All right. Now we've got to refresh. To refresh! Time to refresh these nuts. We got Blastoise. How about 10 more Eevees? Can you just open them now? I'm afraid I can't do that, okay? What I have to do is I have to open them in order. Here's another Dark Magneton. The reason I can't do that, by the way, is because let's say somebody opens a group of packs out of a box. They get cold packs out of the box and they go, you know what? I know the next card's going to be hot. Go ahead and jump me in line and let me get the hot one now. That would be considered a type of searching where it's like you're only buying a few cards at a time, and you see what I'm saying? So I'm afraid I can't do that because it would become, everyone would basically do it. That's the problem. Anyone who gets a cold streak, they'd be like, fine, just open the next round until I get a hot streak, you know what I mean? So you got to when you're making an order, you got to decide how big of a risk you want to take, and you got to be willing to accept, hey, maybe these will come back cold. So like if there's 30 packs in a Japanese set, and you decide to open up 10, that means you're giving yourself about a 1 in 3 odds of pulling the hot card. And let's say somebody already opened 10 packs. Well, you're still only giving yourself a 1 in 2 odds, which is kind of like flipping a coin. You see what I'm saying? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. I know, mister, my bad. Hey, man, I felt bad for you when I saw it. I see it all the time, though. It's a part of the nature of being the pack opener. I see it all the time. There's the guy who gets lucky and the guy who sweeps. So there's always two. And I wish that you will get the hot card on your next pull for sure. Because I like to see that. I don't like to see anyone go cold for too long. Because it's demoralizing. Let's see. So, now we've moved on to Midnight Suazo, who says, is the PSA 9 Gengar still available? If so, here's $25 for the service fee and $25 towards the card. I believe it is, and I think that is actually a really good order because that is like such a cool card. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is, Sabrina's Gengar. All right, so Midnight Suazo. And so you would have 675. There you go. Mary, is your mom disappointed? Chat's not toxic. What the chat is just a big disappointment. What? Nuh-uh. He would also like 10 Evolving Skies for Mr. Midnight Suaza. You got it, Mr. Midnight. We got 3 packs here. All right, Banger. Thanks, mister. Where's the Charizard slabs at? A lot of them are gone. When we started offering payment plans, people gobbled those up. They were gone in a heartbeat, man. A lot of them disappeared right away. People said, yeah, I'll do a payment plan on a PSA 10 Charizard. All right, Mr. Midnight. 3. He said 10, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck to Mr. Midnight Suazo. Only hot ones for you, Mr. Midnight. I'm selling my whole collection for Fortnite cards. Is there a Mew card or list of slabs somewhere? There's no list of slabs. However, there is a PSA 10 Eeveelutions Mew if you're interested in that. Mister, be ready for my order. Oh, mister, sounds like a big one. I'm getting scared. Snip. Wow, 264 viewers. You guys must be having fun tonight. How's it going, everyone? It's nice to see you all. Here's Copycat. Dwebble. He's a little hermit crab. Here's Zinnia's Resolve. Didn't someone say Zinnia's not in the set? Apparently she is. And that looks fantastic, man. Take a look at that, guys. Zinnia's Resolve for Midnight Suazo. How about that? Very cool. Now, that was like a chase card in the Blue Sky stream. How much is this card worth in English, I wonder? All right, we'll go ahead and set that down. Very nice, Mr. Midnight. And you still have some packs left. So let's see if you can pull another one. Here's Palpitoad. Here's Elemental Badge. Are your parents happy with what you are doing? Are you talking to Mary? Cheese says, I need that. Oh! Wow, what a round, mister. I think he's doing extremely well. Picking up both the Zinnia and Sylveon Hyper Rare. See, I'm telling you, some guys, they get the hits. Some guys, they do the sweeping. It's really tough to watch sometimes. But Mr. Midnight Suaza did very well. All right. Whew. And Herdier. Very nice. Yes, we all hate Mary. Mary doesn't have parents. I had my first 100 MG candy. Sometimes it may be good. Sometimes it may be shite. Oh, man, this song is so good. Oh, yeah, Cooper Road or whatever it's called. Midnight Suaza with an M. Let's find your bag. Oh, Midnight. Oh, you're right here, in fact. That was easy. Mister, you got any shiny Rayquaza slabs? I won't lie. I went looking through my slabs and I found another shiny Rayquaza. I thought about adding it to the table, but man, I want to keep one for myself. I want all your shiny Rayquazas. Mister Mark Assignation says, 3 more Opus 11s. I have a live shipping bag. Thank you. Sounds good. I think I was off key there. Kadash. Journey. Thief. Oh, my lord. That's the card I'm looking for, man. Fiona. Lily. Yankee Crow. Mana. Ursula. Wait a second. Why did I put these here? Boop. You got Ursula Legendary Hollow. Mr. Mark Ignatian. There we go. Ursula. Miss Tammy Lowe, she was pulling some full arts of those Ursulas earlier. She knows all about that card. Why did I sleeve these? All right, we'll go ahead and sleeve this as well. Do Scooby Dooby Doo, be doo be doo be doo. All right. Mr. Mark. Let's see, where's your bag? Is it this one? Ugh. You said you had some live shipping? I don't see it. I see a number of guys, but I don't see a Mark Assignation. Huh. Here's your bag right here, Mr. Mark. Mr. I ordered two what? Two Stinkies? So there you go. There's your bag, Mr. Mark. Now let me reread your message. I have a live shipping bag. Thank you. What? I don't know what you mean by that, Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark Ignatian, did you say that you, or Assignation, did you say that you paid for live shipping? Is that what you're saying? Abigail Zakic says 3 shiny fates. Well, I think it's time to get a new shiny fates. Give me a second. Give me one moment. Did someone pull that cartoony Blaziken altar art from CR here? So apart from ace grading, what do you guys use in the UK? I use TCC grading. I made a live shipping payment on my first purchase tonight. Oh, really? Well, it's a good thing you told me that now, because I did not set you up for a live shipping. All right, Mark Assignation. Oh, there we go. So I'll go ahead and create your label, Mr. Mark. Printing out some labels. Mark, you are live shipped. Woohoo! By the way, I was just thinking about something. Why don't we take that cloud and put him in the... You know what? We'll do it in another live stream or later. We'll do it tonight. I was going to say, why don't we take that cloud and put him in the folder? We should put the cloud in the signature folder for Mr. Corey Deshane. I think that's a great idea. All right, here we go. Sleep. Do, 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 do. Abigail. Man, I can't keep up with these notes. They're too fast, guys. I can't whistle that fast. I can't even hit the right note. It's really difficult. So Abigail, Mister, once you get the grading set up, will you send cards to PSA CGC? Yeah, I'll still send cards out. Why not? Like if you pull, let's say, some super rare vintage card, you'll probably want that graded by PSA. I mean, unless you really, really like TCC grading. I'll be very open-minded to grading with any company, but in particular, I'm still very interested in PSA. The only problem is they're so expensive, or at least they're gonna be. Oh, Abigail. She doesn't say if she has a bag already. Mr. I ordered 2 spots in the large. Can I please pick my 2 spots? I suppose you could. Someone banner already is 450 for Shining Raichu, CGC graded 8.5. Vincent Hoskins, can I get one live custom booster? You sure can. We'll start there, Mr. Vincent. Vincent, he pulls one Masquerain. Any Gengar slabs tonight? Somebody just took the only Gengar slab. I think I only had one. 2 Vivid Voltage. Here's 2 Vivid. 2 Darkness. And do I have a bag, says Vincent. Vincent's asking me if he has a bag. What? Oh, Vincent. You might. I'll go looking, okay? Do I have any Darkrai slabs? I think I do, actually. I think I have a Darkrai 10. Can I see it? The cards that I have for sale are on the table, though, okay? Just to let you guys know. Here's Galvantula. I got a PSA 10 Metazoo slab. All right. Pokemon Breeders Nurturing, mister. You're flying high, Mr. Vincent. And Vikavolt. Mister would do it for $1 cursed bit. What? Oh, are you talking about TCC grading? $1 grading. All right, now we're looking for Vincent. Zach Alley. Wadana. I can't wait to show off the vintage. I can't wait to show off the Sonic Welder. Uriel Lopez. So I didn't see a bag for you, mister. I'll go ahead and create a new one. Let me just check up top real fast, too, though. All right, so I'm not seeing one. Mommy, can I have a lily, please? Mommy's milk. All right, here we are. Vincent. We've got Vincent Hoskins. How do we see the inventory of the slabs? There is no way to see them. This is the inventory. Vincent Hoskins. Sweet. And I might update the slabs day to day. These are the slabs I have for sale, though, okay? Next up, we've got Jose Macias. What's up, Jose? He wants 3 Evolving Skies. Nice to meet you. How's it going? You have to be quick when they get rotated. Sneap. Are we allowed to ask for shuffle? Shuffle. Actually, you are not, because we were having a problem where the chat just turned into like 5 different guys asking over and over again for a shuffle. So when it comes to asking for a shuffle, if you ask for it, the moderators are told to mute you for a little while. Temporary mute. Toy Catcher. I've never seen that before. Toy Catcher. I don't know how to feel about this. It's kind of a strange thing. All right. Looks good. Sweet. Jose Macias. Nice pull, man. We are primarily just opening cards, right? So the slabs are just an extra thing. They've been very popular. People like to look at the slabs, but this is primarily a place where I open up cards. And the slabs just kind of happen in the background. Now we've got Tyler Lepping, 5 Kings Court. You got it, Mr. Tyler. Oh, Tyler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mary, you ever had a job or does mama support you? Toy Catcher Pew Pew. Hey, mister, what brand of bags? Just saw, I say everyone blocks Mary. Funny how you put your foot down on that specific question and not the hostility sex jokes. Somebody's making sex jokes without me? Sneep. Tyler Lepping. Sneep. You want a pricey one? Oh, mister, say no more. This is now $6,900. There you go. What's your opinion on Shiny Suicune? He looks very shiny. Here's Court of Cards. Oh, nice. A Court of Cards. Here's White Rose Cloister. Here's number 49, Fortune Tune. And Joker Straight. That's not diverse. And finally, Face Card Fusion. All right. Those are your 5 Kings Court, mister. Sweet. For Mr. Tyler Lepping. Mr. Tyler. Maybe the can be a slab day out of the week. Man, you guys just want slabs for days. Has anyone heard from Tokemon? Not Tokemon! Where's Tokemon? Why is it so hard to pull a collector's rare? Well, I guess that's what makes them a collector's item. Brian Cole says, I'll take the Misty's Gyarados. Says Brighton Cole. Did that not already sell? That already sold, Mr. Brighton Cole. Mr. Brighton Cole, let me get you a store credit card unless you want a straight refund. There we go. Would you be willing to trade the Magneton for my Leafeon VMAX? Says Brighton Cole. Let me look in your bag, Mr. Brighton. I don't exactly know what you mean. Your Leafeon VMAX? This card right here. I finally upgraded my phone today from the small SE to 2020. I might have had one of the luckiest ETBs today. Brian, I'm open-minded to the trade if you are. Snorlax says, I don't need it. Edwin, admit, I finally get my card to open. Mister didn't answer my question, and here you are trying to get my nephew Cubone. How's it going, Mr. Marowak? If I missed your question, try asking multiple times. I'll probably eventually see it, okay? I was talking to Mary. Brighton, you're mad. Why? Are those poker cards well-centered? The poker cards? Good question. You mean like on the back? Mister, do you have any graded Weedles? Brighton says let's do it. All right, so we are doing a trade, Mr. Brighton. It's not a terrible decision. You know, the Dark Magneton is actually quite old. They're not printing any more of him, and for all you guys know, they may be printing thousands of those Leafeons every second right now. Brighton Cole. And this one's already slabbed up, which is nice too. And with the price of PSA grading going up, who knows what it'll be when they fully open. There you go, Mr. Brighton. Oh yeah, somebody was asking about Mew, right? So here's a Mew. I know you have a Dark Marowak, Mister, from Team Rocket. Show me. I believe I do, but I would have a trouble finding him. He's in a big pile. So it would take me a long time to find him. All right, let's jump over to, what can we listen to next? Yoshi's Island? Ding, ding, ding. I'll keep the credit for later. Sounds good, Mr. Brighton. Thanks for answering that question as well. So you might see a card up here that you like, and go after that as well. All right, let's keep moving. Gregory Power says, for Dragon Ball Supreme. All right, it's Mr. Gregory. Dragon Ball Supreme. Ugh. Give me a minute. I want to buy him next week. I'll be bugging you next Friday for him, okay? Well, I have to be sure that I actually have one, okay? So just, you need to understand that, okay? All right, Mr. Gregory. Sneep. Sneep. Mr. Gregory. You ready? He pulls Darkness Judgment. Wow, very big judgment there. Crazy Judgment. SSB Vegeta at full power. Wow, he's really at full power. It's incredible. King Vegeta, head of the Saiyan Rebellion. Wow. And finally, we've got Anticipated Onslaught. What? That Onslaught's very anticipated. Ooh. All right, so that's for our friend Gregory Powers. All right. Mystery, it's Vegeta. That's what I'm saying. All right, Mr. Gregory, Guadalupe, Gene Hyatt, Gabriel, Grant. Oh, and that's Ivonsky, and I know nothing's past Ivonsky. So you must be right up here, mister. We have another order from Abigail Zakik, who wants 3 Evolving Skies. How's it going, Abigail? Look at those Evolving Skies. They're so nice. Mister, can you watch one episode of Dragon Ball Z? I could. Do you think female full art trainers are overpriced? No, the price of everything is really just reflecting what people are actually willing to pay. If you're asking whether I like female trainer cards, I would say I'm not a big fan. I'm really more so after the Pokemon than the trainer cards. But that's not to say that there's a wrong way to collect. So if you like collecting trainer cards, then that's what you like to collect. So everyone's a little bit different, and that's okay. Here's Abigail Zakik. But also, you're all huge simps for the girl trainer cards, okay? Here we are. Sorry, Abigail, no hot ones in that round. Jeremy Helmstadter's next. He wants 2 live custom boosters. Jeremy Helmstadter, we're going to start with your order. All right, 1, we got Raticate, and 2, Torkoal. Those are some cold live customs, Mr. Jeremy. He also wants 4 Evolving Skies. 2, 3, 4. So, Mr. Jeremy, time to pull you the hot ones. Pikachu's for days. Here's Flaffy and Umbreon. Ree. Hey, hot girls can be trainers. Chris, what was that? I couldn't hear you. It's hard to hear when you have... Damn, Mary, just trying to cause trouble. I mean, if you ever actually watch the show, there's some nostalgia towards them. Oh, for the girls, right? Well, I watched the show back when Misty was the girl, so I can kind of understand that a little bit. But I have about as much nostalgia for Misty as I do for Brock. So I think it goes a little beyond nostalgia. I think it has to do something with what's in your pants. Somewhat. In other words, simps! Huge simps over here. Paying tons of money for waifu Misty. You ever seen how much money a Misty card goes for? It's nuts. It's crazy how much Misty cards go for now. All right, there you go. Oh, wait a second. He also ordered live shipping. Let me make sure we get that for you as well, Mr. Jeremy. Don't deny it. Own it. I just put money toward the Cynthia, but we never talked about a price. The last one sold for $300. You know, I can't do that for you until I actually pick a price out, okay? I just don't want to upset your feelings or anything, but if it's not on the table and it doesn't have a price tag on it, I can't accept that, okay? So, I can't have you picking out my price for me. That's not how it works. All right, so give me a minute, Mr. Jeremy. All right, good. I was just making sure your address was right. And now, how heavy is this? And you said you had a few slabs. Is that right? I think we can still get you first class. Just gotta be heavy. Print. There we go. All right, cool. So Jeremy Helmstadter's done. Let's see who's next. Now we have Eric Lovato, who wants 1 live custom booster. I bet he ordered 2. Yup, he ordered 2. He always does this. Oh, what's this? 2 in the large. And Zubat. All right, Mr. Eric, you're heading right over to the large. You got spots 6 and 7, Mr. Eric. Can people stop roasting each other in chat? What is this, Xbox Live? Oh, man, it's not quite Xbox Live. Xbox Live was crazier than this. Now we have a payment from Mr. Captain Rex, who says 2 XY Evolutions. Anything for Mr. Captain Rex. Mr. Here's Drowsy. Drowsy is so crazy. Pikachu, Weedle, and Raichu. I'm liking the Raichu a lot. Oh, man, I almost didn't see print lines on him. He was looking really clean. Weedle, you're part of the Weedle gang now, mister. All right, and we'll sleeve up these non-hollow Pikachus because, surprisingly, people actually grade and sell these. It's pretty amazing, actually. All right, that's for Captain Rex. Let's find your bag, Mr. Captain Rex. Here you are. We got Halil Lilik. Hey, mister, been away for a bit, but I'm back and ready to pull a big hit. I do not have a bag for Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hello. Sleep. Wishy-washy. What a cute little fish. Here's Nuzleaf. Here's Drowsy. And finally, Elemental Badge. Mr. Halil, no crazy hit on that first order. Welcome back, Mr. to Poke Opening. Woo! Only the hot ones for Mr. Halil. I'm sorry, man. Halil Lilik. There we go. Halil with an H. Next up, we got Kurt Eyrig. Can you add my Full Art Honey to the CGC Tier 1? Says Mr. Kurt. I think I could, Mr. Kurt. The question is, where's Kurt's stuff? Are you up top? Have a nice night, Mr. Corey. Thank you so much for that extremely generous donation. I think I'm going to be adding that to the signature folder, okay? Oh, this is the wrong box. TCC is about the poll versus reading chat, which is also entertainment. What? All right, Mr. Kurt. There we go. Now, I gotta say, I'm looking at this Mr. Kurt Eyrig. Let's take a look at your card. And what I'm seeing is a real fat edge on the left and thin on the right. Now, we can still send it out, but your honey's going to grade 9. Is that okay? Space Knights, can I send you $1 and make it 3 Evolving Skies? I could turn it into Evolving Skies if you'd like. You don't have to send the extra $1. It doesn't matter to me. As for the Cynthia can be available for sale, but you got to give me some time to pick a price out, okay? It's not a good idea to... It's like this. It's not a good idea to start making payments toward it before you know what I'd like to sell it for, because you might decide you don't want it. Okay, so that's why that's just not a very good idea. What's up, Fury T? How's it going, man? Can you change the order to 4 Evolving Skies, please? That's a great idea, Mr. Kurt. How about that? So we won't have any trouble with this because all I have to do is open a fresh box and pull from that. Okay, Mr. Kurt? So we'll jump you in line over here. So this doesn't affect anyone who's about to pull Evolving Skies. What is that? That's like dirt, huh? This doesn't affect anyone else's pulls. We just get a fresh box open and 4 packs out for Mr. Kurt. Good luck with your pulls, Kurt. Mr. Kurt. He says, thanks for the heads up. No problem. I would want someone to do that for me. It's about helping you get the most value out of your cards. Sneep. All right, you ready? We've got Roggenrola. Come on, hot ones. Grandpa, you have the same odds as anyone else. Here's C-Dot and Zoroark. And finally, oh, nice. Picking up Umbreon Full Art. Very nice. All right. Very good, man. Sweet. Next up, we've got Caden Wolf. 1 live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Caden. We'll start with the live custom booster. Mr. Caden. Crocodile. Mr. Fury TV. I'm trying to remember. You play poker, right? That's the deal. You're a poker player, and that's what your YouTube channel is on, right? All right, and let me grab 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 Opus 14. Hey, mister, do you still have that PSA 10 Haunter Hollow? No, that's been taken. Everyone jumping those 10s right away. Does the green name mean you're a member? Yes. Sneep. Is that how women really feel about simp? Sneep. How do women feel about simps? Sneep. Sneep. I'm pretty sure it is Fury TV who plays poker, right? I wanted to show you something, Mr. Fury. All right, Mr. Caden Wolf. Monk. Rosa. Zenos. All right, pack number 2. We didn't see anything crazy in pack number 1. Sexy waifu. Oh, nice. Yes, I play, but visit collabs with companies to promote events, not really me. Oh, I see. So you do play, but the videos are promotional videos of other players. I see. I was gonna say we got something that I thought would interest you. If you play a lot of poker, I don't know if you do. Check it out, man. These are playing cards from 1996, and people actually grade these. Pokemon playing cards. Look at that, Charmander. Nice. Growlithe Arcanine. Cubone, Shuckle. So I thought you might find that pretty interesting. Let me shuffle those in now. Those are pretty nice. Yeah, I thought you might find them interesting. You can buy sealed decks of them. They're really expensive to get sealed decks of, though. The oldest set from 1996, they're like $2,000 for a sealed deck. It's ridiculous. All right, what do we got? Sephiroth. Aphmau? What the heck is an Aphmau? Prish. Garuda. Lady of the Boobies. Red. Barrett Legendary. Good King Mogul. Jote. Here's Bard. Here's Fran. So that's the end of the Final Fantasy 14s for Mr. Caden Wolf. All right, Caden, let me sleeve these up. No crazy big pulls. Wait, did he get a legendary? Yeah, so your good pull is the Shinru Legendary Hollow. I take that back. You did get a good pull. Congratulations on the Shinru. Any clue when PSA opens? No idea, man. You know as much as I do. All I know is that they want to charge you $200 for Express. And they probably are making a lot of money right now. That's what I think is happening. There's probably so much demand that they're still getting plenty of orders, except they're all Express. And they're probably looking at that going, huh, that's a pretty good profit margin. $200 per card, huh? So I suspect they're still getting plenty of orders from people who never wanted to make a profit on the card, people who simply wanted to collect the card. They don't care about that price because they would have to pay that price anyways to get that card. So like, let's say the Galarian Moltres is listed for like $600. Well, if you pull a Galarian Moltres and you're actually wanting to collect it, sure, you'll send it in for $200. What's your alternative? Buy it for $600? So I suspect they're still getting tons of submissions, even with Express open. I have 339 cards ready to be sent. Well, you know, and that's the scary part, Fury TV. I suspect everyone does. I suspect everyone's sitting on a stockpile of cards they want to grade with PSA. And when they open up, they might open up at like $100 a card because they don't want to deal with your stockpile of cards. They're like, yeah, we'll open up if you want to pay $100 per card. So that's what I suspect. The longer it goes, the more people have like these huge stockpiles, and we're just not going to see bulk grading again. So this was for Caden Wolf. I already got a bag, mister. It might be in the overflow. Why, thank you, Caden. Why, thank you. Caden Wolf, Kyle, Kevin, Kyler, Kara, Caden Wolf right here. So I think that, I don't know. I used to think that their bulk grading is going to open back up for $40 a card. I don't really believe that anymore. I think that it could be $50 or higher. That's what I think we're going to see. And they're kind of letting us know, like, they don't care about our submissions. They're like, I don't care if you send me cards. Something tells me they're getting plenty of work at $200 a card. Probably is a lot more efficient even, you know, like it's a better profit margin. Next up, we got Logan Carlson, Mr. One Live Custom Bluester. You got it. Boop, snubble. But pretty soon, TCC grading is going to open up, so I won't even need PSA anymore, all right? That's for Logan Carlson. Sorry, Logan, one cold card. I won't need PSA at that point. I'll hire Quick Quip to grade all my cards. Tin Nguyen says PSA 9 Twin Golden Energy Secret. Wow, I can't believe, well, it was only $35, wasn't it? CGC Design just does not do it, man. I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. I've heard a lot of people complain about it. It's not as bad as you think. And remember, the most important part is whether or not their grading is accurate. And I can tell you, a CGC 10 is probably way better than a lot of PSA 10s because their standards are so much higher. So you can bid with confidence or buy with confidence when it comes to those CGC cards. Even if you don't like the slab, you are buying the card, not the slab, right? Next up, we have Augustus Bushman, who says 10 more Eevees. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 10 left. Fury View, the CGC slab in real life, you'll open it up. TCC channel thrived. Love to see it. Hey, we did pretty good, actually. 245 viewers tonight. Yeah, channel's growing. We're heading toward 28,000 subscribers, or 27. We're heading toward 27,000 subscribers. And I hope by October to offer card grading of some sort. I don't know how much I could get done in a day. My day's already so full. And yeah, it's just all new weird things going on. Card payment plans now. Slab Away is what somebody said we should call it. I think that's a pretty funny name, Slab Away. That's been extremely popular. I've gotten like a bazillion requests now. What cards do you got? Because it's obvious to me that there's actually a lot of people that would like to be able to make payments on a slab the way you would make payments on a car. And yeah, it's very interesting because it makes me wonder what I could do in the future. You know, I could potentially buy a $10,000 card for you and put it away in the whole Slab Away thing. But then again, that gets a little more complicated because you're tying up 10,000 of my dollars, And so I would really want a much better return than just 25 bucks at that point. You know what I mean? Here's Trevenant. $25 for $10,000. $25 for a $10,000 loan is not going to cut it, you know? So, yes, it's all kinds of interesting stuff. Copycat! Oh, mister, you went deep for the copycat. Maybe copycat will turn into a good card. When Hillary Clinton said deplorables, y'all is what she meant. He called me deplorable. Here's Godzilla. No! Dude, she lost that election. I think that she lost partially because she said that. She shouldn't have said that. It was just bad politics, you know what I mean? Don't call your potential voters deplorable. That's not very clever. All right, Augustus. Of course, I think that when what's-his-name came back out and said, oh, she's back under investigation, that definitely didn't help either, you know what I mean? All right. Hillary Clinton, who's that? Another old person who almost decided everything our country's going to do? God, man. We need some younger people. Woo! Casey Fjelsted. 2 in the large, 6 Star Wars 2, and 6 Star Wars 3. Hey, that's a pretty big order, Mr. Casey. Casey Fjelsted's turn is here. How's it going, Casey? 2 in the large, huh? We'll give you 8 and 9. Oh, you said you wanted to choose. All right, Casey, you tell me what spots you want. Let me go get your cards together. Augie wanted Eevee heroes. Augustus did? 10 more Eevees. Oh, no. Well, that doesn't look accurate, actually. Give me a second. Are the Eevee heroes $7? Oh, no. It was Eevee heroes that he opened, wasn't it? Oh, man. All right, well, that's bad. I opened up the wrong set for you. Oh, I'm so dumb. Let me go get it. Mr. Augustus, let's get you the right cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just lost like $70 there. 8, 9, 10. All right. No, don't send the money. Let me open up the right set for you. God damn it, dude. I'm so bad. You know what I did wrong in my mind? You said Eevees instead of Eevee heroes, and I thought Evolving Skies is the set with all the Eevees in it, right? All right, here goes. Cold. Swampert. All right, we might have to make a rule where you gotta say the full name of the set, proper name. We've been going off of like nicknames and stuff like that, nicknames, short names. I might make it a rule that you gotta properly name it, because I don't think I would have made that mistake if you had said Eevee Heroes. It was the fact that you said Eevees, my brain didn't catch it in time. It's a costly mistake. Hey, but you pick up a lovely Sylveon. Good thing you open up 10 more packs, mister. All right. He says, I'm sorry, mister. I should have caught it. Yeah. It's not a rule that you have to say the whole name of the set you're buying. But that one definitely caught me. All right. You did extremely well in the end. And that's a good thing. Let's go find your bag. Your bag's over here. Now, I believe I sent some cards into your bag that I got to take back out. I don't even want them. All right. Oh, copycat. I'm killing it. All right. Jesus. Now, if you had pulled, like, the Sylveon out of Evolving Skies, that would have been great. There we go. Wow. Killing me. All right. A bunch of hollows. Let me put them over here. What is this music? Bonus game? Koopa, Luigi's Rescue, ending? All right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man. Killing me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Have you sold the Charizard from Power Keepers? I have, yes. He did sell. All right, take a look at this. Who's needing to be banned? I got it. This is for Casey Fjelsted. What's up, Casey? Is Casey still here? Someone keeps saying Casey for president. Casey, I think you got a Casey fan club. So get comfortable, guys. We got a few Star Wars packs to make our way through. It's going to take a little while, okay? 8 and 9 for Casey Fjelsted. Thank you, Casey. Sorry, I just saw that. Okay, and 2 more. What about me, says Chrisbot. We only need 1 bomb for Australia. 1 bomb and you're gone. Jesus. Australia's creating camps for people that haven't gotten vaccinated. Yeah, I heard they're pretty, they're taking a pretty hardline approach to total vaccination. I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it because it's like the government should never be allowed to force you to inject something into your body. You know what I mean? Especially something that you don't necessarily need. Like it's such a touchy subject. It really is. I get it. A lot of people are dying from COVID. A lot of people have died from COVID. There's also way more people who lived through COVID. Maybe they already caught it. They just don't want to be having the vaccine when it hasn't been tested over like 7 years. You know, and that to me is not actually that crazy. It's not actually that crazy not to be poked with a vaccine that hasn't been tested over a long period. You know what I mean? Especially if you've already had COVID and you've already lived through it and you're young and you're healthy, right? All those things together. And your government steps in, maybe the Australian government says, you can't go outside, you can't have your business, and also you're going to get poked or we're putting you over here. You know what I mean? So it's too much. It's too much for me. I think that the government should focus instead on convincing people that they want the vaccine rather than taking a hardline approach where it's like, take the vaccine or there's legal consequences, you know? And there's going to be, in my opinion, there's going to be political consequences for that. Evil Luke? He's looking pretty evil there. So we're going through the Star Wars Series 2 packs first. The droids and Boba Fett. Australia's really bad right now. It's like a dystopian movie. Yeah. I just wonder if there will be political consequences for it or not. Maybe we're just too soft now. Maybe it's just like, yeah, government, poke me. You know what I mean? I'm okay with the government providing the vaccines, paying for the vaccines, using my taxpayer dollars. They can pay for it. No one should have to pay for they can communicate all they want, why it's so good. All those things are fine. But like, I think you just go too far when you say, take the vaccine or you can't go outside. You can't go to the store, and also, you know, you might get in more trouble than that, right? The whole vaccine passport and all that stuff, right? So it just goes too far. The government should not have the power to poke you with something unless you're working for the government. That's another situation. Or maybe you're a private company and you're saying if you want to work in this company, you have to get the vaccine. So those are all different scenarios. But just the general idea of the government stepping in and saying, this is the vaccine and you have to take it now. That's some scary implications for the future. You know, like a government should not have that much power over you. It's kind of nuts to think about even. All right, here we go. Pack number 3. We're looking for an etched card. Wow, is that like an early concept? That's not an early concept. No, it's not an early concept. That's just an artist who drew a variation of ATSD. What is this? The music stopped. We need music. Ooh. The Empire Strikes Back. What? It's ridiculous. There are countless reasons why it shouldn't be like this, on top of the fact that COVID isn't that serious for most of us. Yeah, and it's such a controversial subject because for some people, they lost their grandparents, their siblings, their uncles, whatever. So a lot of people lost someone to COVID. A lot of people died from it. So it's not fair to not take it very seriously either. It's just that in the end, I draw the line at the government telling you you must be poked with this stuff we made. You have no choice. That's too far. You don't have freedom at that point. And a much better strategy for the government would be to put out a campaign convincing people why they should take it. Like, here's how effective it is. Here's how many people have survived because of it, or something like that. So a campaign to inform Americans why they might want the vaccine, I think, would be much smarter than telling people, hey, you have to take it or you're in big trouble now. Because you're going to end up with a lot of citizens that are going to vote against you and realize, wow, I thought I lived in a democracy, or I thought I lived in a country where I had freedom of choice. Right? Freedom of choice is very important, right? It's Luke and Leia. Not in this scenario, huh? It's kind of interesting. No one is being forced here. I know plenty of people who won't take it. USA had a lockdown for a month, and why sit around? Educate yourself. Bro, that's cheating, says Mary. Yeah, no cheating, guys. What the heck? All right, Mr. Casey, your next pack. Well, and I don't know everything that happened over in New Zealand and Australia. I just know that there were a lot of marches and a lot of people who are really unhappy with the current set of rules. I see it on TikTok all the time, actually. People fighting with the cops arresting teenagers who dared to go out of their home and have a night out. I mean, that's your life. You're a teenager. Those are some of your most special memories are your teenage years. And your memories now are going to be getting arrested from the cops because of a vaccine that maybe you don't even need because you're quite young and healthy. You know what I mean? And I was saying that when COVID began, I was like, you're going to miss out on your teen years. We're past 2 years, right? How long has it been out? Isn't it coming up on 2 years now? You're missing out on 2 years of your life. And that's significant for people who are of a certain age and still have a lot to experience in life. They're just missing it. You're growing up and growing old and you're going to die. And those are some really special years. And you're going to sit around at home and eat popcorn, I guess. And if you go outside, you'll get arrested. You know, it's too much. It's too much. And I can understand why the teenagers would risk going out and risk getting in trouble the way they did. I just recently watched that on TikTok. I watched some kids getting arrested by the Australian police because they weren't allowed to go outside, which to me is so like, it's just too far. Isn't Australia really big? People could just spread out. The virus won't spread. Yeah, I mean, I saw a guy, he got handed a ticket because he was in his backyard exercising, and he wasn't allowed to do that. He wasn't allowed to be in his backyard exercising. C-3PO and R2-D2. Now, again, I don't know if all those details are perfectly accurate because I don't live in Australia, so I don't know, but that's just what I saw on TikTok, so maybe it's not the whole story. Ooh. Other countries have different vaccines for COVID than U.S. versus what other countries have. Are we sure about that? Says Damien Dolan. Oil? He just wants some oil for his joints. Okay, Luke on a bike again. Cloud City, a very cool concept. I love it. Battle of Hoth and Darth Vader fighting Luke Skywalker. Sweet. Chris Hemsworth was still allowed to surf, though, even though the teens were arrested. Yeah, very interesting. Well, you wouldn't want to offend somebody who actually has a lot of money and power. I want some oil for my joints, says Spunky. I know. All right, here we go. So this is Star Wars Galaxy 3, Mr. Casey. Let's see what we got now. Don't worry, guys. After we're done with the Star Wars, we'll jump back to the Pokemons. Casey's got a large Star Wars order, and I'm just as curious as you guys as what's in here. Got some X-Wing fighters. Okay, that's from a video game. Yoda. Oh, here we go. First day production. So this is technically a hit, right? These first day production cards. Because we found out that you can get the same card without the stamp on it. I agree with ChrisBot. Anyways, I wonder how much longer COVID will still be a thing and we'll just endlessly talk about it. Damien says, I worry about the toddlers missing out on important years of education and socializing. I fear we will have a bunch of Marys in Australia. Oh, no. Well, yeah, actually, I was listening to a report that was saying children in the classroom who grow up, there's a concern that if the children all have to wear masks, that this will actually, it will actually stunt them with their socializing because they will not learn how to read facial expressions, which I never really thought about before. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't remember learning facial expressions when I was a young kid. That's because I was a young kid and it was just taken for granted that I could see other people's faces. You know what I mean? And so if you're a young kid in school learning how to be around other people and everyone around you wears a mask, it's kind of a weird thing, isn't it? It's kind of like being in a room full of objects. You don't actually see that much on their faces. It's all hidden. But, you know, that's maybe just a talking point for people who don't want to have mandatory masks at their school. Oh, I got to sneeze. Oh, no. Oh, no. Give me a minute. Whew. It's the COVID. The COVID is spreading right now. Woo! All right. Let's get this music going again. Super Mario. Ba-ding, ding, ding. What do we got? I'm gonna have a runny nose. Here's Boba Fett. First prediction. What is this? We haven't seen one of these before. Whoa. I've never seen one. This is not an etched card. Hold on. It's an actual holo card. I heard that this is where the term holographic came from. Look at this. This came out of the Star Wars Galaxy Series 3, and you can see my hand behind it. That's where the term holographic comes from, everyone. You could actually see items through them. That's one of one. What? Wow, that's so cool. You're so funny, James. That's one of one. Here's a Sexy Leia card as well. All right, Mr. Casey. I was getting a little worried for you. I wasn't seeing any crazy cards. This is kind of a booty picture, but not a sexy one. So let's just put it back in here. Casey, you definitely got to grade that holo card. That one card, if it can grade well, might be worth like $100. Who knows? Very neat. We haven't seen any other cards like that, so that has to be rare. Okay, you ready? What do we got? All right. The Rancor. Lando. This guy with the gun. Wow, this is almost the same exact pack. Oh, that's because it is. You got two of the holos in a row. They were not sorted into the box very well. What is this? You got them both, man. All right. Well, I think you're doing very well. Well, and that's great because what that means is that the Galaxy 3 boxes are a little hotter than the Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 boxes because you have, I guess, at least two chances for these holographic cards along with the etched cards, right? That's great. All right, it is literally the same exact junk cards, though. Isn't that interesting? Wow, very cool. I'm glad you opened these. We learned more about the Galaxy 3 cards. Galaxy 3 cards, I like them a lot. All right, let's see what else. Spilled vaccine made road bubble, but they want you to put it in your arm. What? Well, I'm not claiming that what's in the vaccine is necessarily harmful. However, I would feel more comfortable seeing what's in it and how it affects your body over a longer period of time than just, a few months. I'd like to see it after 7 years, to tell you the truth. And I don't really feel that old or like at risk for COVID, but who knows? Maybe I am. Maybe I catch some Delta variant and then I die. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I guess he should have taken the COVID shot. That's the irony, because there's people out there saying the same things I'm saying. And then not all cases, but some cases, that person catches COVID and dies. It's crazy. Like, there's been politicians. Oh man, we don't like the vaccine. We can't have mandates. Oh, it's all scare tactics by the left. And then that Republican will get sick with COVID and die from complications from COVID. It's crazy. Which is also another interesting thing. Like Donald Trump, he caught COVID and he didn't die. Maybe he's just in better health? Isn't that weird? Weird to think about. I don't think of him as healthy. Luke Skywalker. I'll get the Sigma male variant. Oh no. First day production for Yoda. All right, very good. The vaccine has liquid Bitcoin in it. Don't take it. All right, Casey, we're all done with your pulls. Let me go ahead and sleeve this up. He eats a lot of Mickey D's. Yeah, from my understanding, he's not like terribly healthy. He was out of shape, in fact. And isn't that one of the leading contributors to death from COVID? You're out of shape. And so there's all these Republicans who died after catching COVID, and he lived through it. It's kind of weird. He's the lucky one, I guess. He has access to top medical procedures. Right, but like, are you saying that these other Republicans don't have access to it? You know what I mean? Like, maybe not, actually. Wouldn't that be surprising to learn? What if you found out that only presidents have access to a procedure? Which, that doesn't sound like that would be true at all. That sounds like that would be fake. All right, there we go. It was the special medicine that only he gets. None of the senators get it, only him. All right, thank you so much, Casey. That was really fun. Good thing you didn't do a whole box. That would have taken like an hour. Yeah, every Republican has access to the top procedures too. That's what I'm thinking too. But they die. COVID, everyone loses their head over COVID. Most people wouldn't understand the primary data. The non-scientist people get a dumbed down version. Trump actually died, and now we are seeing an alien clone. I like this theory, Sergio. Go on. All right, so where were we? We helped Mr. Casey. Let's see. Casey. I can tell you guys there's quite a few orders to work through, and let's get started for them. So Augustus wants that Giovanni. Mr. Augustus. What are my thoughts on gun control? Ah, man. That's such a tough one, too. I think if you take away the cool-looking guns to try and stop school shootings, they won't actually go away. All that will happen is kids will use pistols. And so to really stop school shootings, you would have to take all the guns away. And also, I think another thing, if you're going to convince the American public to get rid of like the AR-15s, you have to provide data that shows that the AR-15s are deadlier than like simple firearms like handguns. I think that I heard somewhere that's not actually true. They're roughly as dangerous as each other. So, you know, let's say we got rid of all the guns. Do I think school shootings would go down? I actually do. I think that they would go down, which a lot of Republicans probably won't admit. However, you do change what kind of country you live in. You live in a country where your citizens no longer have the ability to form a group and, I guess, go to war with their own government, technically. You know what I mean? You know, when I was younger, I was really for gun control quite a lot. And one of my arguments back then was that there's no way we could fight the U.S. military. The U.S. military is so tough. The U.S. military, you could never defeat them. But it's been a while, and I've started to realize how wrong I was with that. Oh, look, he's not gone. Here's the Power Keeper's Charizard. I'm starting to realize how wrong I was. First of all, you don't know if all of the military is going to stick together with itself and agree with all of its orders, if anything ever did go down. And maybe we're talking about a state trying to secede, right? Like, is it a larger movement? And then we just watched the United States lose to the Taliban. We just lost in Afghanistan to the Taliban. So it's an interesting subject, and you know, I don't think it's necessarily true that the United States citizens, if they're well armed, that they could never overthrow the government. I think actually there is a case where they could do something like secede. All right, next up we got Christian Guy, who says, 1 ice-cold poker card on the rocks. You got it, Christian Guy. Here we are. But yeah, so if you took all the guns away in the United States, you'd be changing the United States pretty dramatically, and maybe for the better. But that's for you to kind of convince everyone of. Machop? What? Christian guy, you've got Machop. All right. Do I have a gun? I have a few guns because I got Pokies to defend, mister. All right. And next, we've got Jason DeYoung. Hey, mister, please trade the Magearna for the Dark Duck Trio. Thank you so much. Oh, mister. The Dark Duck Trio, which one? One that already sold? I gotta find it first. But yeah, so you would kind of fundamentally be changing the type of country you live in. I think that it wouldn't work in America simply because Americans hate their own government so much. Like, oops. Like, I don't even think Democrats trust the Democrat Party that much. You know what I mean? And then Republicans hate the Democrat Party and vice versa. The Democrats, they don't just kind of dislike Republicans. I think we're at a point where we could say very confidently they hate Republicans. And so de-arming everyone, there's not going to be that much support for it. You know what I mean? And the school shootings will probably keep going on. I don't know why it's such a big problem these days. Like, you didn't hear about all the school shootings in the past, but you hear about them now. And it makes me wonder if it's maybe because the kids know they're going to get on the television or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? All right, let me go grab that Magearna. Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason, you got it. It's all yours. Mister, have you ever seen the movie Red Dawn? No, I have not. I don't watch a lot of movies, though. Republicans and Democrats as a top are on the same side. Yeah, maybe. Next up, we have Wilson Chalco. Hey, mister, if I may please get one live custom booster. I don't think they're on the same side. I think even in their party, they have a lot of infighting. But I think they all probably agree that they like their cushy jobs and their money, their income. You know, I don't think any of the politicians would want to disrupt their power and comfort. So, you know, so in a way, they are on the same side. Just in a small way. Mr. Wilson. Boop. Oh, Wilson, pulling PSA 9 SV46. What'd you get, mister? Oh, that's not so bad at all. Wilson Choco. There we go. You pull one lovely Leafeon SV46. What? Rip Patrick Swayze. Did he pass away? Mister, is there any way you could put those hollows in a card saver? Says Casey Felsted. Ooh, okay. So the problem is it won't fit in the box anymore. Could you order, if you ordered live shipping, Casey, I could ship them out that way. So order some live shipping and I'll do that for you, okay? But they won't fit in the box otherwise, okay? All right, so let's see. Next up, we've got Rudolph Gabriel Zarate, who wants 5 Towering Perfections. You got it, Mr. Rudolph Zarate. Wilson, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, so I mean, I think that in order to have effective gun control, like really effective, you just take all the guns away. And then somebody who really wants to kill somebody else would still do it. They would use a car, or they'd use a knife, or some crazy thing. But it wouldn't be as bad as like a mass shooting, because really, you know, you have to give guns credit. They're pretty good at causing mass shootings and causing mass death. They're designed for that. That's what a gun's designed for killing a lot of people and for killing efficiently, right? So that's what guns do. And if you took them all away, I think that you would see mass shootings go down. I think you would still have I think it would take a long time just to get rid of them. It would take a really long time because guns are going to slip in across the border and maybe they're going to be shipped into the United States. I don't know. Oh, Lycanroc Master. Rudolph Zarate, striking rich with the lovely secret rare Lycanroc. How nice, mister. So the guns would probably still make it in. And it would never be perfect, but yeah, the shootings would probably go down. But you'd have a totally different America. You'd have a de-armed America. And I don't think that Americans will vote for that. Americans will say, hell no. They'll say, I want my guns, and if I don't like you, we're going to create a militia, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. And there's actually going to be some people who are like, well, I saved my life with my gun. Somebody tried to break into my home and they were going to kill me. Or, well, this guy almost kidnapped me and I had a gun in my purse. You know, those guys are going to come out and they're going to be like, you're going to take guns away after it saved my life. You know what I mean? So they're going to be like, I don't agree with that. Johnny Ceruzzi says 2 NBA Prism Packs. I need a new bag. You got it, mister. You even know how I said it. Mr. Johnny. What is the price on the 1996 Japanese Blastoise Hollow? Is he in here? I don't know. Mister, would you be upset if the Taliban liked your YouTube channel? Would I be upset if the Taliban liked my YouTube channel? I guess ultimately not, because everyone is allowed to like Pokemon cards, even people who are maybe not agreeing with me on the same ideologies. Harrison Barnes. Oh, Harrison. Here's Dennis Rodman. Hey, you got Dennis Rodman. Here's Danny Green for the Los Angeles Lakers. He's going to be a Chrome Prism card. Okay, there we go. Here's Emmanuel Quickly. We don't all have to share the same ideologies to have an enjoyment of Pokemon cards or food or music. Although I don't know if they allow music. Do they allow music? Tim Hardaway. Jamal. Oh, you got a Prism Shaquille O'Neal. That's cool. All right. And Isaiah Stewart. Sweet. Okay. And the rest of these will go back into the booster. They can 3D print guns as well. Right, like people who really want to do criminal activity, they're going to find a way to obtain weapons or to be deadly. But, you know, kids aren't going to run into guns quite so easily to do a school shooting. So my belief is that school shooting numbers probably will fall with a complete ban on all firearms. But again, that just will be so unpopular, nobody's ever going to get away with that. No politician is going to get away with it. And Americans are already so well armed. How are you going to go door to door and get rid of all those guns? You know, it's not going to happen. Anyone who doesn't like pizza or Skyla has to leave. Mexico, mister, just going to get them from Mexico. You're talking about guns, firearms? Well, yeah, I mean, some illegal stuff already comes over the border, and it might come from other countries, too. They might find ways to ship it in. You know what I mean? So you'll never fully get rid of guns. Even if you had a complete ban on guns, somebody will find a way to get them in here. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. Now, the question is, where do we put your bag this time? What is the price of the Charizard on the right? $32. I'm kidding. That's $3,200. Is that $3.20? We gave guns to Mexico under the Obama administration. This is Chris. Yeah, well, we left $90 billion of equipment, weapons, in Afghanistan just now, and they're not going to keep them. They're going to sell them. They could sell them to anyone they want, including cartels. All right, so Kara Nichols says, 20 toward the Cynthia, let's go. Could you check on the CGC order? So Kara Nichols, she said, let's turn this into an Eevee Hero, into a Evolving Skies order. All right, let's do that. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. Democratic war tactics strategies. Oh yeah, there's already like conspiracy theorists going around saying that they intentionally armed the Taliban so that there will be more war and we'll need a military response, and that way the people who are in power, who are invested in all the big war machine, they keep making their money. So there's all kinds of conspiracy running around. Go lurk. All right, and last pack for Kara Nichols, we get Burshmite and Florges. More likely it was just a botched withdrawal, you know, it was just a bad withdrawal. I don't know why they did it the way they did it, but it was really, really, really bad. And basically, in my opinion, Afghanistan's just going to be the next North Korea. They're going to permanently hate us, and they're going to be on a team with the bad guys, you know, like whoever. You got Iran, North Korea. It's going to be Iran, North Korea, maybe Pakistan, Afghanistan, And then I suppose you could say Russia and China are definitely not friends of ours either. I don't know. I wish that would change, though, but I don't think it will. I think there's always going to be this sort of like competition going on between the West and China and Russia. Struggle for power. Kara Nichols. It's all about power. China. Casey Fjellstead, send my Lugia break to CGC Tier 1, Mr. Please and thank you. All right, Mr. Casey. We should have sent in Team America. Oh, they would have gotten the job done. You know it. Team America don't mess around. Oh, here it is. Lugia break. You got it, Mr. Casey Fjellstead. Mister, are you sure? I can't send the $70 to keep the full art copycat. Mister, if you want to send me $70 and keep the full art copycat, I would be more than happy to do that. And I would appreciate it greatly. So feel free to do that. Maybe I'll toss in a little gift too. All right, Mr. Casey. And congratulations on that Sylveon. If it grades 10, you did extremely well. America, frick yeah. Casey Fjellstead. Fun conversations, by the way. Why doesn't Joe drone strike those hangars? That's a great question. That is a great question. And actually, so I had heard a rumor that after American troops officially left Afghanistan, there were like hangings being performed from our helicopters. That was not a rumor. That was true. A major news network confirmed they were tying ropes around people's necks and then flying off and killing them that way. And it was meant to sort of like be a very humiliating way because they were essentially executing them with our own equipment. Next up, we got Alexio Alvarez, who says, hey, young mister. By the way, welcome to the late night Poke stream. What are we talking about? One battle of Digimons. All right, one Omni and one Cross Spirit. You got it. Using our own helicopters. How cool. How nice. Will we ever figure out the true origins of COVID? Right, that's another pretty significant topic as well. I think I saw there was another little fight between Dr. Fauci and the guy with the curly hair whose name I've already forgotten. They're having a little argument again about gain of function and whether or not we paid for it. And they were talking about the fact that we're actually doing gain of function research right now here in the United States. Rand Paul, thank you. Yeah, it was Rand Paul. The guy with the curly hair. Warwick Raymond and Bulu Koman. But yeah, I watched that sort of tense moment between them. And yeah, it's interesting. I mean, so it's quite possible that COVID did originate in a Chinese lab where they were researching COVID. And they were perhaps researching gain of function on COVID. And that's not to say that they released it on purpose, but how convenient that it's right next to the wet market where they claim that it originated from. You know, it's too much. It's too much. It would surprise me if it did not originate from the lab, if it really did just come from a guy eating bat soup or something, you know? So, Mr. Alexio, that would actually be the more surprising thing to learn. All right. It's a variant of SARS. Yeah, apparently they're doing gain of function research on a variant of SARS. Can you guys believe that? What happens to the cards if you die, mister? If I die, say goodbye to your Pokemons, because there ain't anyone you're going to be able to sue. I'm going to be all dead. But, you know, realistic answer, my wife would... Here, let me... That music was killing me. More realistically, my wife would probably take over and try to ship all your cards out for me. Of course, she's not going to do that right away. She'll probably do that very slowly, okay? Mister, has someone pulled a Ray VMAX on this channel? I can't answer that question. Next up, we got Jose Maldonado. Hi, I'm Omega Jose in the chat, and this is my first time at your live break. I would like 4 packs of Pokemon Evolving Skies. How's it going, Mr. Jose Maldonado? Nice to meet you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is my post bag covered in tears? Tears? What? He says, hi, what's up, man? Let's open some Pokies for you. Let's see if we can pull a Rayquaza for you. You ready? Sneep. I heard Lake of the Ozarks is the Wuhan of America. What? We're leaking variants. All right, Mr. Maldonado. Swablu. Cheap, cheap. Why can't he say if the ray has been pulled? That's weird. It's not weird. It's to make sure that people can't do any searching. So when it comes to questions about what has or has not been pulled, I don't answer those questions to make sure that people, you know, they don't know what's in the packs or what to expect from the packs. It's kind of like asking, you know, let's say it was Hidden Fates and you asked, have you pulled the Hidden Fates Charizard? And I answered, oh yeah, we pulled him like 110 ago. Well, then you probably wouldn't want Hidden Fates Charizard. Or alternatively, if I said, no, we haven't pulled them, you're going to go and buy specifically Hidden Fates. So to make sure that none of that's occurring, it's a form of searching. I'm not saying you are searching, but I'm saying that some people might ask that question in order to do some searching. But so in order to avoid all kinds of searching, we don't answer those questions anymore. I used to answer them, and then I realized how silly it was. And what would happen is I would answer those questions, and I would realize later on in PayPal how I answered the question was affecting what that person who asked was buying. Hey, have you pulled this and that? And I'd say nope, and then they'd buy this and that, right? Or if I said yes, they would buy something else. So I realized that is a form of searching, and so I don't answer those questions because it's better when nobody knows thing, right? And for the people who have been here the whole day and they've seen what's been pulled, that's just their little advantage, maybe you could say that. All right, next up we've got James Bostock. He says, hey mister, could I possibly order 3 Evolving Skies? Mr. James. He also wants a Star Wars Series 1 pack. Okay, Star Wars Series 1. He says, could I also get international shipping too? My address. So, Mr. James, in order to get that international shipping, I need you to send me your telephone number. I need your telephone number. So that is the piece of your address that I gotta have in order for international shipping to occur, okay? So could you send me a message on Discord or maybe another PayPal message? You can send another PayPal message by sending me a penny, okay? So if you send me a penny in PayPal. Also, are you saying you paid for live shipping, or did you want to get in the please ship channel? I don't think I have an advantage because I forget everything that's pulled. There you go. Some guys, I think, try very hard to, like, watch all the sets. Here's Lantern and Garbodor. Blarg. Are those Star Wars packs old or new? Those are 1993 Star Wars packs. They're very old. They're vintage Star Wars. And you can open up a pack of vintage Star Wars and pull some really cool cards out of them. So, Mr. James. All right, James Bostock. We're looking for any sexy cards, any edge cards. There's a Slave Leia, but not the sexy one. All right, so that's just a cold pack of the Star Wars. So, Mr. James, let's see if your bag's over here. Jet, Jason DeYoung, Javier, Jason Brown. So you're not here. Did you look it up again? What? Let's just check over here now. Dave O'Callahan's over here. That's good to know. There's James Bostock. I found you. James Bostock, I got your bag. My bag is in the overflow on the left side. Why, yes, it is. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, you're pretty close to 8 ounces. You could probably add a little bit more to it, okay? And in order to ship an international package, I have to know your telephone number, which I would have gathered from you on Discord. So if you already did that step, you can send me a message on Discord and just bump your message to me. An alternative method is to send me another PayPal message and include your phone number in that. Next up, we got Austin Cochran. He says, not 1, but 2 junk boxes. Holy schmolies! That's so much! Austin the man. So let's see, what is your shipping address, though? I see you have 2 addresses in my shipping address book. So let's go ahead and log in. We're going to find out what your shipping address is. I see an address that begins with 78. Here it is. All right, and let me just print you 2 labels then. Yes, so tonight the bulk boxes are on sale, the junk boxes, because I got a whole bunch of them. Oh, we're out of labels. All right, guys, I got to replace the labels in the label machine. This will take just a minute. I think the first step is I got to remember where the heck I placed my labels. Get down here. Okay, not down there. Oh man, I never know where I place my labels because I never need them that often. I think they're in the kitchen. I'll be back, guys. All right, I did find some in the kitchen, so we're good. I just got to reset that printer. All right. You only answer questions when it benefits you. Oh man, I didn't break this, did I? No. All right, good. Getting a little rough there. All right, I think it's fixed. Where'd I place that one label? Oh, there it is. All right, I can reach it. I'm almost done. All right. Whew. Running all over the place over here. So I see. So, oh no, you can't read the first one. Actually, I write it in. Maybe they won't care. All right, I wrote it in, the name. So I think that'll be good enough because they don't actually have to have a name. They just have to have the correct address. All right, Austin, you got your 2 junk boxes. Next up, we got Devin Kawamura, who wants 5 live custom boosters. You got it. 1, the dang it card. Shoot, man. All right, the dang it card came out. I'm sorry, Devin, that was unlucky. Devin, if it was up to me, you would never get the dang it card. I'm trying to figure out where the back of the box is. Apparently, it's way back here, which suggests people have not opened too many live customs tonight. Too many nice slabs on the table, probably. Okay, 1. So 2. Oh, nice. Rillaboom. 3. 4. And 5. Brion. All right, mister. So you're going to pick up... Okay. It's an okay slab. It's not like a crazy slab. I'm sorry, Devin. That was a little bit tough pulling the dang it slab in your round. It's just unlucky. Now, you do have the Rillaboom Rainbow. And for your slab, you have Nidoran. That's Shadowless Nidoran from the base set. All right. Devin, did you order live shipping? You did. I tell you what, Devin, I'm going to create a new bag for you to make things a little easier on myself. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just because you've pulled that dang it card. I think that's just bad timing. And then what you did with the Nidoran is you actually overshot it. So you went past it. It's a combination of those 2 things. All right, there we go, Mr. Devin. You never know what's going to be in that box. Carter Riley says, 2 live customs. I have a small bag for Mr. Carter Riley. Well, Mr. Carter Riley, let's see what you get. Mr. Carter. Oh, so 1 pack away would have been the next slab. Another PSA 7. And, oh look, it's Mawile. Oops, Riley. There you go, Mr. Riley. He's buying Metazoo now? Oh, you know it, mister. I'm a huge Metazoo fan. So, Mr. Carter, your card is Shadowless Charmeleon. Look at this Shadowless Charmeleon. That's also from the base set. Next up, we have Levi Young, who wants 20 Evolving Skies. All right, Mr. Levi. So this is 18, and 2 more makes 20. Mr. Levi Young, thank you for your patience. It is your turn now, Mr. Levi Young. Let's get him his 20 packs of Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Peter Pan cards with no shatter. What? Oh, no shadow. I see what you're saying. All right, let's keep sniping them up. Snip. 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 Do you have any Umbreon or Dragonite slabs? I probably do, but what's for sale is what you can actually see on the table right now. Snip. Altart time, says Brighton Cole. Oh, you know it. Here's Golduck. What a cute little duck. Here's Eevee. All right, Eevee Hollow's a nice hollow. Switching Cups. 2 cups, 1. All right, here's Leafeon. Look at that little Leafeon. I can kind of tell what the audience likes the most because the audience tends to move up and down based on what's going on. And one thing that the audience really likes to see is large amounts of Evolving Skies being open, or large amounts of any Pokemon card set being opened. Oops. Poppy Toad. Here's Kyurem and Hoppip. Come on, hot ones. Here's Volcarona. So far, it has not been a crazy round. Okay, place that there. Altart Rayquaza would be nice, says Mr. Levi Young. I agree. I think anyone would think that's a great round. Dennis, you missed the Rodman. What? Oh, yeah, Rodman got pulled out of the sports cards. Here's Braviary, I mean. Herdier. Dialga Zygarde. Floetta. Oh, man, these are really cold. Toy Catcher. Cryogonal. Here's a Golurk. Well, we've got 3 V cards so far. Man, Mister, I've been really getting into the Star Wars since I haven't had that much luck with the Pokemon. I'm kind of glad I am because you can grade any of the cards. Yeah, I agree. Those cards are all gradable. All right, 3 packs left. It's not over. Let's see what happens. Victini. Oh, man. Shiftry. It's really down to this last pack, huh? Oh, man, that is awful. That's pretty bad, mister. I tell you what, Mr. Levi Young. Well, let me see your bag. Have you had really good luck before? I don't even know if you have a bag. Do you have a bag, Levi? That was a pretty bad round for Levi. Here it is, Levi Young. Well, it says here you pulled Galarian Obstagoon last time. Lapras, VMAX, Crobat. I'm going to get you a bonus pack, okay, Mr. Levi? I'm sorry about that cold round. It's bound to happen to everyone, you know. Looks like you got a nice Obstagoon last time. Here's the bonus pack. Let's see what you got. And in this case, it is Stormy Mountains Reverse Hollow. Levi, it's just not your night tonight. I'm sorry, man. All right. Whew. Better luck next time, mister. Maybe the hot ones in the next round. Dontrell Davis is next. He says, send my Alakazam to CGC. Mr. Dontrell Davis, I see your bag all the time. Where the heck are you? I think you're in the D box over here. Mr. Whistling haunts me at night. What? Oh, I was going to start whistling because you said that. But the music was all done. Do 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 do. Scooby Dooby Dooby. That Alakazam looks great. You know, I think I started whistling because I actually whistle a lot. And sometimes I feel like just kind of not doing too much thinking. These live streams take a long time, you know, and it passes the time really well. Dontrell Davis. Ooh. You're in, mister. Next up, we have Maxim Foboyoungchuk. Hey, mister. Hope things are well. 6 Evolving Skies. All right. Hopefully your luck's a little better. Whew. How many Evolving Skies have we gone through? At least a full case, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are these more holographic? I can't tell. 6 Evolving Skies, 2 Shiny Fates. All right, 2 Shiny Fates. Giving yourself a shot at that Charizard too, right? I'm still waiting for my 4 Poke Center ETBs. Woo! Sneep. So we got all these lovely packs. Mr. Maxim, are you ready? Oh, Maxim, we've got Dwebble. Good luck to Maxim. Here's Phoebos. Here's Ludicolo and Spirit Mask. Lotad. Now, wait a second. You ordered 5. It looks like I accidentally gave you 7. 1, 2, 3. Did I? Hold on. No, you ordered 6. I see. I'm going crazy. You got 4 empty packs here. You're good. My bad. I thought I miscounted. I did not. Hippopotas. And finally, Rayquaza V. Give me a gummy, Rayquaza. Yum, 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 yum. He gonna give you the gummies. And finally, Shiny Face. Here's an Inteleon. It's actually pretty good. Oh, no. Is Alex asleep? All right, it's all yours, Casey. So Maxim Foboyoungchuk, let's grab your bag, mister. Casey will protect us. It's taking me somewhere I don't want to go, mister. What's taking you somewhere you don't want to go? Rip those poles. Yeah, I apologize. Those were tough ones. The mods do a really good job. They're usually here, but you gotta remember, I go live all 7 days. I can't ask them to do that. They probably have jobs and lives, you know what I mean? So it might be a case that tonight they all happen to be off at the same time. And there's a bunch of them too. There's actually a bunch of mods. So Augustus Bushman is next. He says tier 1 for the Sylveon alternative art if it's looking like a 10 plus live shipping. I just bought that slab. Sounds good, Mr. Augustus. You won't last 5 minutes playing this game. Oh, Alex is here. What's up, Alex? Alex, did you get them? I didn't even see. Alex is here all the time. It's pretty amazing. The Sylveon alternative art. Here it is. All right. Very nice. Alex says, I'm always here looking. Now, you're Sylveon. Well, he looks pretty good. Yeah, I'd send him out. All right. So this is for Augustus. Mr. and Alex are one and the same. That's the trick. I am Alex. How did you figure it out? We're gonna have to put you away now that you know. C1? All right. Mister, I'm back. Casey for president. Oh my God. All right, Mr. Augustus. This is so new to me, Mister. Thanks. Well, we're just going to have you be moderator for a day for fun, okay, Mister? So it's just a little temporary thing, just for fun. I like to do that. I like to let people play around as moderator. But who knows? Maybe if you do a good job, we'll have you be moderator another day, okay? So, oh, Augustus ordered live shipping. Let's get that live shipping for you. Oh, okay, so you just begged to be mod. Got it. Mister, is there anything else in there worth grading? Oh, that's a great question. I don't actually know, mister. So let's see. Let me grab your shipping here. All right. Anything in here worth grading, huh? We did get rid of the pre-grade. Maybe this guy right here. He looks pretty sweet. This is that boss fight. Oh! He looks pretty good. All right. I'd say that the other card you might send to CGC is that Calyrex, okay? There we go. I won't ban anyone, I promise. Well, what you want to do, Mr. Casey, when you see somebody coming in with like hot girls at so-and-so.com, right? Like that bot you saw, that is somebody you want to ban. So, and the option will say hide user on this channel, I believe. That's how you ban someone. So you'll have an option that says something like put user on timeout. That's like a temporary mute. Whereas hide user in the channel, that's a permanent thing. That's a ban. All right, so Mr. Augustus. Place that to the side. Now we have Michael Manuen. He says 5 evolving skies. You got it, Mr. Michael. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No hot girl, says Dennis. Did Mr. say to ban the hot girls? That's right. Hot girl sites are bannable. Here's Scroll of the Flying Dragon. Here's Pikachu. Here's Copycat. Mister, did you do my live shipping? Says Augie Bushman. I did. I just did it. Here's a little pup. All right, and then for your last pack, you have, I'm in a gang of spammers now. What? Mister, turn your life toward Pokey Christ. All right, that's 5 evolving skies for Michael, and they are cold. Let's test out your live custom, though. We haven't done that yet. You ready? Right? We didn't do that, right? Yeah. So Michael Manuen, the live custom might save you. Let's see. Ah, it's a cold one as well. I'm so sorry, Mr. Michael. Cold rounds there. Oops. Michael Manuen. Matthew, Mikey, Michael, Maxim, Michael, Mario, Marcus, Matthew. Yeah, I go live for a long time, too. So I go live all 7 days, and then the live stream lasts for like 4 or 5 hours. You know, you can't keep your eyes tied to the screen for that long as a moderator. It's so much work. That's why you got to have a few moderators. We're looking for Michael Manuen. Oh, I hate this song. What is this? This is called Bonus Game, and it's just not that good. It's too shrill or something. I'm here all 7 days. Oh my gosh, Alex. Alex, you're the #1 here all days guy. Michael Manuen. There we go. All right. with the live custom, I had a great idea. Roll a 6-sided dice to see how many packs in you grab. Would make it fun. Thoughts? That would add some randomness to it, I think. But, you know, I think the downside to it would be, okay, what if I roll the dice and accidentally count wrong when opening the packs? Or I think also the other problem is adding the dice also increases the time it takes to open the packs because you got to roll for every single pack if you think about it. So let's say somebody orders like 10 live customs. I know that sounds like a lot, but actually some people do that. Well, I'd have to roll for every pack, and all of a sudden something that should be very fast now takes a very long time. So I would say that probably I won't be doing that. I like the current way we do it, where you don't know if somebody ordered live customs ahead of you. And that's what makes it random. All right, Michael Manuen. I apologize, mister, but your round was pretty cold. So, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Mother is having me a new sister. Holy. A new sister? Okay, so we are refreshing, and let me go ahead, jump over here. I'll go ahead and refresh the slabs too, since we're refreshing. That Mewtwo is pretty cool. Then forgot to unban? What happened? All right, so we are refreshed. We helped Mr. Manuen last. Let's find him real fast. Here it is. Now we have an order from Mr. Casey who says, one more Star Wars 3 and then live shipping. And can you put those holos in a card saver? So that's what we're going to do, Mr. Casey. So here's one more Star Wars Galaxy 3. Hi, guys. Just tuning in for the first time. How's it going, Mr. Robert? Nice to meet you. So you don't want a ban. Yeah, bans are a pain in the butt to reverse. I have to do it myself. But if it's a, you know, if it's like an obvious bot spamming like some sort of adult website, that's a really easy ban. Or somebody coming in, dropping like the N-bomb over and over. You know, you get guys who do that. So here we go. What do we got? Yeah, those are easy to ban. Here's Han Solo. Here's this guy from the video game. Luke Skywalker. First day production. Oh, what an awesome card. Look at this. So this is that moment when he cuts the front off of the vehicle. It's pretty scary. Jabba the Hutt. And Star Wars Galaxy with all the characters in it. Wow. So, Mr. Casey has a fat bag up here. And really, it's a good idea to get this shipped because it's so many cards at this point. It's well over £1 pound. And I'll write on your label that you want those top loaders. There's been a lot of live shipping tonight. I have my work cut out for me. So I'm gonna write top graders, top loaders. James, I was held back a grade in mod school. What? Did Elon Musk? I don't know what happened there. I saw him get timed out. I didn't see what happened. I'm new to the channel and came from Monster Hunter World. You came from Monster Hunter World? What's up, Beast Mode Bob? He says, what are you doing? I open up Pokemon cards. That is what I do now. So this smaller channel, even though it only has 26,000 subs, this is the main channel now. And every night we open up thousands of dollars of collectible cards, primarily Pokemon, but we do other sets as well. And then we send these cards off to grade. And when they're done grading, they might get a good grade of like 10, at which point they become pretty expensive, like $500. And people like to collect these. All right, let's see who's next. Bahung Devandian, who says 2 live and live shipping. My slabs only. I have 3. Keep my bag. Okay, sounds good. So 2 lives for Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Good luck. 1 and 2. Ah, darn, man. All right, just 2 hollows there. I was hoping for you, because then it would be 4 slabs. That would have been cool. So, Mr. Vahan, where do I got your bag resting right now? What's a timeout? A timeout is what your mommy gives you before she gives you spankies, because you've been a naughty boy. Mr. I have a slab as well, says Casey. Have no fear, Casey. I always check for slabs. In Mr. Vahan's case, I'm going to have to say no bag, because that is that's the type of shipping he wants for these. All right, we're going to say this is about 8 ounces, I'd say. All right. All right, there we go. Print label. So much live shipping tonight. Holy. I also came from Monster Hunter World, but that was a while ago. You were a legend to me and my friends for guides. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Justin. I take that for granted that maybe we have some guys in the stream that came over from the other channel. Okay, so we're going to say no bag. Yeah, I'm not totally done playing games. You guys know I've been playing tons of games. I just haven't been streaming it. So today I probably played 4 to 5 hours of Destiny 2. And what I'm really excited for is Elden Ring. So Elden Ring is going to be a fresh game. There's going to be all kinds of opportunities to play that and maybe make guides on it. I don't know if I'll have time for that, though, for making guides or even consistently streaming, because I'm getting into this card grading, and that might be it for me. I might be like 100% time locked at that point. So I don't know what the future will be. I certainly would like to play games again, though, on a live stream. But I mean, my schedule is so like filled now. Like, I got this perfect chunk of time I spend with my wife, and then I got to receive all the cards that came in. I think like close to $2,000 or $3,000 of cards came in today. And I had to unbox it all and then clean up the mess. And then tonight, after this live stream, which this live stream is going to last like 5 hours, I got like 3 to 4 hours of shipping to do before I head off to bed. You know, so it's like my time's so perfectly filled. I don't even know how I'm going to have time to grade cards. It just doesn't seem like I would. But that's going to be thrown in too somehow. And then the idea that maybe I could do like a 3-hour live stream of a video game, like where would I find time for that? It doesn't add up. All right. So, next up, we got Curtis Hockey. What's up, Curtis? 1 live custom, hopefully not another cold one, and 3 battle styles. You never know, Mr. Curtis. It's always a risk with the live customs. I have high hopes for Elden Ring. Been a while since Sekiro. How do I buy packs, says Robert. Oh, so Mr. Robert, you'll want to check the description for information, okay? I'm interested in the card grading thing. Do people go to a program or school class to learn? It's pretty uncomplicated. So for card grading is edges, corners, surface, and centering. And those are the main things. There's probably a few other qualities like, is it faded, warping perhaps. I could probably think of something else too. But you look for manufacturing defects and then also user defects, like owner defects on the card. And you provide a grade and then you encapsulate it. And that's probably the most complicated part, is encapsulating and putting the label on. All right, so here we go, Mr. Curtis Hockey. Oh, look at this. Yeah, print lines, that would be like checking the surface of the card. So, Curtis, you in fact are pretty lucky tonight. You pull, oh, look at that, PSA 10 SM90 for Mr. Curtis. Oh, Mr. Curtis, that's this lovely card. Look at that, PSA 10 Shiny, not Shiny, Shining Legends. That's what I meant to say. PSA 10 Shining Legends Raichu. All right, we'll place this over here. So you wouldn't need too much knowledge of all the cards. There's probably a handy guide or something. No, actually, having a knowledge of the cards is also pretty important, you know, because it helps you understand, like, how old it is, how relevant it is it authentic? So questions like that are pretty important. But yeah, there are also some generic ideas that apply to every card. Yeah. So, you know, when it comes to grading a card, this card and that card are both very different from each other. You know what I mean? They're really significantly different. That's because they're about 20 years apart in age. So this card has like the yellow border and a stamp here, and there's a Black Star promo. This card is actually textured. So you can see it has a texture on it. You actually have to make sure the texture doesn't have flaws in it. So Mr. Curtis Hockey. Oh, Curtis! Let's find his bag. Some PSA refuses to grade crystal cards because of the hollow bleed, even though it's part of the card. Oh, that's very strange, actually. It is part of the card. I wonder why they would reject that. Someone with years of experience would be best. Yes, and in this case, I feel like I do have years of... Not only do I have years of experience, I have so many examples that I've sifted through myself of what constitutes a PSA 10 versus a PSA like 1 or 2, 3, 4. I've got all of those. I have a huge stack of PSA cards I got to sift through. Did you guys see this? Let me show you something, guys. So this is a little treat for you all. Here's a little treat. Here's everyone's card still waiting to ship out. I've done a pretty good job. It's a lot smaller than it was, but you can see there's still some cards. And here's some cards staged for shipping. So I usually let cards get 1 day old in case there's any kind of accident that needs to be fixed before it actually goes out. So look at all these. Now what's cool about this huge stack of PSA cards, what you don't realize, there's another row of them in the back. Do you see? So 1, 2, 3, and there's the 4th row. So I don't have a shortage of cards, except then you realize later that all these boxes are full of PSA cards too. They're completely full. Just have PSA cards coming out my booty cheeks. We got cards over here as well. So we've got cards over here too. So I got plenty of cards in order. It symbolizes how many cards I've actually seen come back from PSA and CGC. So these are all CGC returns down here, and these are PSA returns. And I've seen your guys' returns as well as my own. So the actual number of cards I've seen is enormous. I've seen an enormous number of cards and had time to think about how PSA decided one card was an 8 or one card was a 9 or even a 7. All right. That pile you saw, the big stack, that was about 600 slabs, by the way. All right, next up, we got Augustus Bushman. He says, for the copycat. Oh, Mr. Augustus, you're too kind. So here's the copycat, and let me toss these cards in too, okay? Thanks, Augustus. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. All right. Ow. I just ran over my foot. My wheel's starting to wiggle. Oh my God. Mister, where's Kitty tonight? I've been kind of kicking Kitty out a little bit. She's a little bit of a nuisance. She gives me trouble because what she does is when she wants out, and I don't notice it right away, when she wants out, she just goes up to the door and she starts pulling the carpet up. And I'm trying not to have the carpet ruined in this house. Like the other house, the condo we moved from, she ruined carpets to like every room. And I'm trying to not have that in this house. I guess in the end, I guess it wouldn't matter that much. But because I could always replace the carpet. But I just don't want to, you know. It's like it's such a pain. So she might come back. I like it when she's not in the room, though, because I don't have to like mind her. You know what I mean? Jeremy Patterson. I'll take a junk box, says Mr. Jeremy Patterson. You got it, Jeremy. Mr. Jeremy. I got an address for Jeremy Patterson that begins with 31. All right, and print. I'm like 7 booster boxes deep on Vivid. Do I have a problem? You have a pokey problem, mister. You're pokey addicted. Welcome to the Pokey Addiction Club. All right, so these should say junk on it. Did I say junk on the other one? I think I did. Cats don't like you. My problem is my cat likes me too much. I can't get my work done. All right, and now we have Mr. James Bostock, who says, forgot to add my number for the shipping. I'll also post in the police ship channel, too. Oh, perfect. That'll really help. Thank you, Mr. James. Now we have Damian Dolan. Hey, mister, can I get 6 packs of Opus 14? And can I trade you all of my Pokemons for 3 packs of Opus 1? Oh, you got to have some nice Pokemons for that, because you're asking for about $100. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6. So, Mr. Damien, let me take another look and see what your cards were. I'm open-minded to it, but it's got to be some nice Pokies. Let's see what you got. These are raw, ungraded Pokies. I think we saw these yesterday, right? So I'm going to have to turn down your offer, mister. I apologize. All right. Vivid hurt you bad. I'm sorry, Brian. Show me on this Clefairy doll where Vivid hurt you. Mr. Damien, let's see what you pull. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Snip. Lots of sneeps for everyone. All right. Here's Malaris, the sexy one. Kuja. Gilgamesh is a legendary. All right, cool. So you got Kuja. He's looking pretty cool, but he's a common. You wouldn't expect that because the card looks so fantastic. He's actually a common card. Here's Mom Bomb. It's actually called Mom Bomb. Omega is also a legendary. Nice. You got 2 legendary non-hollows. Stop. What? Did I do something wrong? Let's see. Ewan, Puppet Master, Tiamat, Zeromus. Mr. Ardor 2 packs. I want my Rayquaza VMAX Alt Art now. Oh. Oh, let me go get it for you. Dragoon. Moogle. Caius. Holy, he's just a common, though. Oh, Adele's kind of cute, I guess. I'm on the line with Adele. Can't tell if she's a good card or not. Guest Show is also just a hero hollow. Kamlanat. Gabranth. Last pack. We've got Puppet Master. Sweet. Trapdoor. Leviathan. Wool. And Jota. Sweet. All right, Mr. Damian Dolan, nothing too crazy in that round. No legendary hollows, no full arts. That's what we're looking for, right? Or holographic cards of particularly sexy characters or particularly popular characters. How long would you say CGC is taking to grade? Is it as long as PSA? Yeah, so CGC is taking over half a year for us. But I did get a CGC charge on my credit card the other day, so something's coming back. I don't even know what it is. Maybe I ought to go look it up. I wonder if I can look it up. Something's coming back. I'm excited. Hopefully it's a big CGC return with all your cards in it. I had somebody who thought that the card had already come back. I had to explain to them, I'm like, no, that's the submitted channel, not the PSA News channel. Davian Ford says 5 Evolving Skies. You got it, Davian. Here we are. We want to know what it is. I want to know what it is. It's probably all the hot ones. Snip. Can you order cards for others? Can you order cards for others? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, Sneep. There's a melodic. Oh, look at that. Espeon. I've never seen this one before. We never even pulled this out of Eevee Heroes. Great pull for Mr. Davian Ford. Look at that. Espeon's opening all the books, getting smart. Not street smart, though. Come on, Espeon. All right, very good. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. All right. You did it, mister. Yeah, I know. We're doing a great job. We're opening lots of Evolving Skies and finding lots of these Eevee alternative arts. What do we have here? We've also got Full Face Guard. Sweet. So that was for Mr. Davian Ford. Oh, Davian. He says, I have a bag. Davian Ford right here. All right. That's my pulls. You did it, Dabian! Woohoo! Those are your pulls, Dabian. Michael Heekman with a really large order says PSA 9 Zard promo slab. You got it. It's a nice slab, isn't it? I'm surprised that the card can look this nice and grade a 9. I guess he's a little thin on the top. That's probably what did it. So, Mr. Michael Heekman, let's see what you got. Actually, there were some that looked like they should have been 10s, but maybe it's really on the border. I probably figured send them all in. Even the 9s are worth it. You got vintage packs? I got vintage packs for days. Now, Mr. Michael Heekman would also like 8 Evo Skies. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good luck to Mr. Michael Heekman. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You ready? Mr. Michael, time for the hot ones. Digging Gloves. Here's Zygarde. You can barely tell the difference between a 9 and a 10. That's true. Yeah, 9s are okay. Here's Rayhan. Look at that Rayhan. Vigoroth. Thievul Swablu. Come on, where's the hot ones? Hitmonchan and... Oh, no. Oh, F in the chat for Mr. Michael Heekman. He got a perfectly cold round. That's 8 packs, all cold. All cold. Ah, heck, let's give him a bonus pack, guys. Come on, he needs a bonus pack. Just for you, okay, Michael Heekman? And it's also cold! Michael Heekman, it was just meant to be cold tonight. I don't know what to say. Even the bonus pack does not save you. So, Michael, let's find you back. Why do I feel like you're going to be in an M box? Oh, I see. He wants live shipping. Well, Oh, he says no bag. Oh, it's all adding up now. Michael Heekman. Tons of live shipping. Mister, I might buy some vintage packs tomorrow, says Sky for Gamer. Well, Mr. Sky for Gamer, I have a lot of vintage packs, but the only one available for sale right now is the Gym Challenge Pack. Next up, we have Dennis Sanders, 2 Evolving Skies. Mr. Dennis, it might be your lucky day. Let's see what happens. Am I still accepting orders? I better not, man. I'm going to injure my back from sitting too much again. Did you guys know that's the thing? If you sit in one position without being able to shift weight on your back, and you do that every day and you do it for too long, you will actually have a back injury caused from, like, not treating your back very well. Noivern, look at that. So it's not just that I sit for like 5 hours. It's the way I sit. I really just sit kind of like still, you know what I mean? I don't like lay on my side or shift around very much at all. And that's apparently is quite unhealthy. And I've learned over time that when I do this for like longer than 3 hours a day, if I do it consistently, I eventually have a back injury from it. So we're already at 260 minutes. If people keep sending in orders, we're going to go past the 5-hour mark, and that's just ridiculous, isn't it? 5 hours? Now we've got Michael Heekman. He says, I miscalculated my order. Oh, thanks, Michael. I appreciate that. Now we have Piera Verona. Hi, love the stream. I would like 8 Evolving Skies. This is for Piera Verona. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice to meet you, Mr. Pierre. You're new. Mister, I made an order. Can you cancel it and save it as store credit instead? I'm Pierre. Oh, I'm afraid I cannot do that after a hot card comes out. No. So what happens is once a hot card comes out of a box, you're locked into that box with the person who paid for it. The reason we don't allow it is because if you jumped out of the box after a hot card is pulled, we'd consider that searching. So I'm afraid we can't do that, Mr. Pierre. He says, no problem. You never know. It might still be hot. Let's find out. Yeah, we've had that request a few times before. That's one of the rules. You can't jump out of a box after the hot card's been pulled. Here it goes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. Sneep. Now, if the hot card had not been pulled, I would have happily given you that store credit because it wouldn't have made any difference. You ready? It might still be hot. You never know. You never know until it's all over. So here's Pinsir. Of course, it could be cold too, so pay attention. Rayquaza V. I'm rooting for you, mister. Set that down. I think you have a shot because I don't remember a lot of hot pulls being made. The Espeon was just pulled, but I don't remember anything else. I want to get into FF cards. Been a fan of the games for a while. Final Fantasy? Oh, yeah. Can I order one more? Did you have a question, though? What set would I recommend? Oh, easy. So the Final Fantasy Opus 11, that's the one with the XI. That's the best set because it's got like 2 clouds in it. It's got a sexy Tifa full art. It's got Sephiroth in it. It is cold, in fact. I'm very sorry, Mr. Pierre. Pierre, I think you had a hunch that it might be a cold box. I apologize, man. Them's the cookie crumbled, or some saying like that. Mr. Pierre, it's nice to meet you, Pierre, and maybe on your next round, you pull the hot ones. All right. Pierre Verone. I think you're the only one in the table named Pierre. It's a good name. So I can't order more cold packs. Oh, I know you just want cold packs for days, right? Is the P box full? I think the P box is full. I'm going to set this here. So now we have Thad's Music Emporium. Hello, mister. Could I get 3 Chilling Rains? Oh, Mr. Thad. Can you use some of my store credit to get Ice Cold Pokies, his poker card? I'm a little confused. What are you? Could you tell me exactly what you're requesting? I'm a little confused. Mister, what set do you think is the biggest hitters? Right now, Evolving Skies. All right, so he says you started a bag for me last night. Sounds good, Mr. Thad. He asked for store credit before the Espeon was pulled, by the way. Oh, if he was asking in chat, I would not have seen it. You, Pierre, you want to come out here. What? All right, Mr. Thad has Cabralla and Blissey. When Evolving Skies got released, I went to Target, and only 3 packs were left, so when I got them, I didn't even get a holo rare. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a very hot set right now. Here's Ruin Rages. Mr. Thad, nothing too crazy coming out of that round. We got Thad's Music Emporium. Everything rides on whether or not Mr. sees your message. If you have a very important message, you could spam it. Or you could ask a moderator to help get my attention. But it does have to be important. It's not a problem. What is your bag name? What? Zen-like Panda returns. 5 Chilly Rains. Oh, Mr. Zen-like Panda. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. What do we got? 5 Chilly Rains for Mr. Zen-like Panda. Oh, how about this? It's Ice Rider Calyrex. It's so easy, Mr. Zen-like Panda. Damn, dude. Is the PSA 10 Reverse Hollow Lightning still available? It is, in fact. Yes, it's right behind the Fairy Energy. Let me jump past this music. All right. Here's Cubfu. Whoopah! Venipede. Mister, I heard Joe Biden went to the hospital tonight with COVID systems. Nuh-uh. Did he really? You're messing. I don't believe you for a second, mister. All right. 115 for the... So this is a little bit cheaper than the fairy energy. Now, this was for Zen-like Panda. How's it going, Zen-like Panda? You got a bag, right? I think you do. Boo. YT product. Here it is, Zen-like Panda. Mister, play the Cynthia song from Pokemon. You might like it. I probably won't for tonight. I heard that Joe Biden loves the smell of hair. Maybe he does. All right, there we go. I mean, that would explain a lot very easily. All right, and now we're refreshing. Look at this, guys. Probably people out there putting together their Eeveelutions collection. And, you know, we open up some booster packs where you pull an energy card and act like it's a cold pull. But, I mean, here I am. I've got one for 125 and the other for 115. It's not a bad deal at all. I'm here. Let's go, says Zen. Oh, Zen, you might be on a delay. Mister, I bought an unlimited Fossil 1. Oh, first edition pack and pulled first edition Holo Lapras. I'm sending it to PSA. I hope I get a 10. Good luck, man. If you do, that's a really good card. Quite expensive. Any hot pulls on Evolving Skies? All the hot pulls, mister. All right, so I can see our last orders for Mr. Robert Brown. I don't want any more orders after him, okay? I'm calling no more orders, guys. No more orders. We're wrapping up. We have Mr. Michael Heekman, who says 5 live customs. Michael, going deep, dude. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, Mr. Michael. Wow, you pull a Holo Mew. We're going to sleeve that up because that's basically a gradable card. Looks great. You got this Glaceon GX. So those are pretty generous. Now, you've got 2 PSA cards coming as well. They're not 10s. It's a 4 and a 7. Let's find out what those are. Michael, did you have shipping? I think you did. Brighton Cole has a question for you, mister. What can I help you with, Mr. Brighton? So you have holographic Poliwrath from the base set. Nice. And Shadowless Dugong, also from the base set. I sent the payment for the Lightning Energy, but I think I put in the wrong address. How could I get you the correct one? Here's what you should do, mister. First of all, you can send me another PayPal payment for like a penny. Send me 1 penny and write me another message. Then go update your PayPal address. You don't want to run into this problem in the future, okay? Sounds like a good plan. Next up, we got Curtis Hockey. Final order of the night for Evolving Skies. 1, 2. I cannot believe how much Evolving Skies we've gone through in one stream. Oh my gosh. He got Poliwrath. Oh, right. And he also did get these, so we need to put these in his bag. Depending on where he is. There he is. I found him. What time he normally streams by? I stream late at night, every night, all 7 days of the week. If you don't want to miss the live stream, consider hitting the subscribe button or the bell. The bell will tell you when I've gone live. And yeah, so we stream every night. I start at 12 a.m. Central, which is 1 a.m. Pacific. I'm sorry, am I saying that right? 1 a.m. in New York and 10 p.m. in California. So those are the times. So let's see if we can figure out what Mr. Brighton wanted. Brighton wants to use his store credit on a poker card. Ah, okay. So let's see. Can you pull a poker card for Christian Guy? You know what? I think I can do that after we service the last order. We can do that. What is this music right now? All right. So we're going to use $10 of your store credit Did you say you were for Christian Guy? I gotta remember that. Okay, for Christian Guy. All right, so we'll go ahead and put this in here and grab you 2 more boosters. Now this is for Curtis Hockey, right? Yes, Curtis Hockey. The level of multitasking is like brain draining. Brain draining, I can tell you right now. Sleep. All right, here goes. Curtis Hockey. You pull Crystal Cave. Here's Rufflet and Kyurem. Ursaring. And finally, one lovely Cryogonal. Mr. Curtis Hockey, that is a cold round. Apologize for that. Did you say poker? I knew Mr. was a gambling man. Curtis Hockey is right here. Here you go, Mr. Curtis. All right, I see Mr. Robert Brown has 3 McDonald's and 3 Champions Path. So what that means is I can go ahead and pull this poker card because it's not going to affect Mr. Robert. All right. You ready? Here goes. I hope you get 1 million subs in the future. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers, and that requires your help. Golem, that's pretty cool, actually. Golem is the final evolution. Nice. Crystal Golem. Golem was just an uncommon in Fossil set. Isn't that strange? Feels like he should have been a rare. There you go. Golem's a little toughy. Now, Mr. Robert Brown, it's your turn right now. You are actually ordering the final 3 McDonald's packs. This means I'm sold out of them. They are being restocked, though. So let's mark these as sold out. Update these. There we go. It's funny because you bought exactly the I can't even speak, man. I'm getting real tired. You bought exactly the remainder of them. Tripping over my words. Ready to take a break. And 3 Champions Path. That's right. So 3 Champions Path up here. I've got 2 Champions Path. That appears to be the rest of the Champions Path. We're officially sold out. And Champions Path will not be restocked. It's being permanently removed. Where's Champions Path? Here it is. So Champions Path will not be restocked. It's not considered a good enough set. Now, so what does that mean for you, mister? It means you're owed $13, Mr. Robert Brown. Mr. Robert Brown, is there anything I can replace that with? I could get you 2 Evolving Skies instead if you prefer. So instead of your Champion's Path, I can get you 2 Evolving Skies for your 3rd pack as a substitute. Let me know. I'll start opening these, okay? Take the Evolving Skies out, fresh box. Well, we're ending the stream. There's no more orders. Now, that's not true. There is one more order, but there's no message to the order. So I don't know what that person was asking for. I could take that person out of a fresh box. Champion's Path only has like 3 hits. What's up, Jaguar Plays? He says, hey, mister. Here's Snivy. All right, we got a Snivy. Mr. Robert, are you here? Oh, look at that. There was another Pikachu in the case. Wow, we pulled so many Pikachus out of that case of McDonald's. It must have been a lucky case. Excellent. All right, and Far Right Poplio. That's a funny joke like the first time. It's not as funny anymore. It's getting kind of boring. I got to come up with a new one. I'm R. Brown. Can you add it to my slab away? I sure can. Let's do that. So $13 for your slab away. Now, the Champion's Trash. Let's see what you get. Come on, Charizard. So that's hollow. One last pack. This would be crazy epic if it was hot, but it's not, and that's why Champion's Path is never coming back. You guys will notice there are other sets I don't sell, like Burning Shadows or Dragon Majesty from Sun and Moon. There's a reason for that. They're just not good enough. All right, Mr. Robert, you got a lovely hollow Pikachu, though, And we're going to go find your bag. You got an R bag, right? So it should be easy. Now, who was the person? Somebody made a large payment. Alan Kim. Alan Kim, you made a large payment, but you didn't tell me what you were buying. What were you buying there, Mr. Allen? Alan Kim. What else was I doing? Oh, right. We're removing 13 from your slab here. I think the last message, less order, is me for the lightning energy. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so there's the lightning energy, and I'm guessing you wanted live shipping for it. Is that it? Ah, I see. And live shipping. Right, but you had the outdated address, so that's what was going on. I remember now. Oh, we are going to need to alphabetize these. Ross, Mario, Cody. You have a slab in here? I'm not seeing it. Curtis, Fahan, Logan, Ernesto, Justin, Pokey TCG, Tammy Lowe, Ran M, Alex PSX, Ruben, Chris Kiovancott, Sean Miller, Wes Donini, Theo Lang, Nick Meyer, John Gomillo, Ross McPhee, Mario Resendez, Cody Rogers, Rudolph Serrate, and Cheese. Mr. Robert Brown, I don't see what card you're referring to. Which card? You said you had a card on Slab Away. Which card was that? All right, so I wasn't able to apply it to any slab. I didn't know you had a Slab Away. I'm going to go ahead and write you down for $13 until we figured it out, okay? I don't know if he's already logged off for the night. Open a pack for me, mister. All right, if you can guess my true name, Jaguar, I'll open a pack for you. It's my biggest hit. Mister, what is your best slab card in front of you? All right, so we're going to say 13 here. My dad ordered me a booster box for my birthday. I emailed the people. They said they are replicas. Oh, that sucks. I've never pulled a Charizard, only Blastoise. That sucks. He said he just sent money for a new Slab Away. Oh, all right. Here, let's refresh. Let's get that refresh. Robert Brown, 50 towards the 3,200 Charizard. So you're going after the shadowless one. You got it, mister. That's a big one. All right. Had that one for a long time, and he went up in price for me for a long time. However, I decided I got so many Charizards, I'll be okay. So, Mr. Robert. And we're going to say 3,200 minus 25 is 3,175? 75. All right. Oh, plus you take off 13. So that is actually 75 minus 13 is 62, right? So, all right, there you go. So that's what you're working with. That's a long Pokey Slab Away journey. Good luck on your Pokey quest, okay, Mr. Robert Brown? Now, Mr. Alan Kim, he's ordering this slab right here, right? Alan Kim, you wanted the lightning energy. Derek says, great stream. Thanks, mister. No problem. Always fun. And let's see, you sent me a message, and the message has the corrected address in it. So let's click on that. No more orders, okay, guys? We're all done for the night. No more orders. Oh, my God. Let me turn off. Let me turn off that maddening music. Holy. Da 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 da. Oh my God. Oh, I see. So you've ordered before and then you moved. So let me go in and delete the old address so that we don't ever reuse it, because we could run into that problem in the future. Da 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 da. Oh my God. Probably it was fun music for that time for that game, but here we are. I found your address. All right, so we're going to go ahead and delete the old one. Your old address is gone, and now we're putting in the new address. Mr. Allen. Da, 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 da. Just bad. You're living in LA? How is it in LA? Is it nice? I was born in San Diego, but I have no memories of California. We moved when I was about 4 years old. My sister is apparently, my oldest sister, she apparently has a memory of California. Do you still have the 265 Charizard in the right stack? Maybe. I have this one. I don't think so. All right. This is the slab I'm sending you, Mr. Alan Kim. I believe this is the one you said. Is anything worth $500 packs or cards? Well, yeah, you could rack up $500 in a heartbeat if you wanted. I don't know what you meant by that. All right, cool. All done. Woo! Man, I'm tired. You guys have a nice night. I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. See you there.